Oh. Oh. Okay, we're live. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, waiting. Mod check. Alright, wait. Can we do a quick test? Quick test. Are we live now? Oh, I see Ruby. Okay, Ruby. I see Choran too. Okay, it's working. Nice. Oh, Dragonic. Oh, we're seeing familiar faces. Nice. Test. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Alright. Also, hello everyone. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's good to see you. We're finally here to actually play some lads. I'm very excited. I have not done the main story, and I'm very excited for the main story. I've heard it's gonna be quite long. I think it's for each love interest. I think for Xavier and Raphael respectively, they're both 2 hours long, give or take. But knowing me, apparently it might be longer. I'm a bit of a yapper, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see. 2 hours each, yeah. So I think it's considerable time. So I think we'll be fine. Yay! Also, I am using my iPad now with lads, so I'm gonna hope that there's no lag when we do these card stories. So yay! So this actually is also a bit of a test as well, just to see I can like play lads like properly without any of those lads issues or like lag issues. So all right,
you're here. I was checking out that Swiss cheese plant. Isn't it growing well?
It's in the network. Oh, I mean, it's fine. This is normal. It's fine. They do this all the time. A bit yapper is an understatement. YouTube doesn't need to know that. They don't need to know. They won't know that. People assume I'm only a little bit of a yapper. Okay, wait, guys. I just want to double check really quickly. So, on people who are watching this on YouTube, so is the audio levels similar to Twitch? Does it sound similar? Because I'm worried if the audio levels sound different. So, and I can't really tell until someone actually checks. Both are fine. Okay, that's good. All right, then we're completely fine. No lag. You guys don't see any lag. Perfect. All right. They won't know that, sure. Yeah, they totally wouldn't know. If you were only a little bit of a yapper, I would not know what a lot of yapping is. Wait, it's a bit low. So is my audio low or the game is low, or should I do a quick test? Wait, if it's a bit low, is it my audio, like my voice, or is it the game audio? Because I think on my side, in terms of levels, it's okay. Maybe I could increase the game audio, but I'm not sure about everybody else. Unless you can increase YouTube audio on your side, if that could help too. It's the game audio? Oh, okay. So it's the... Okay, yeah, got it. Is that better?
My face. I don't think you can stare at it for
30
seconds without laughing.
Is that enough? Hopefully that's enough. That's fine, right? I think should be okay. Should be a-okay. Alright. To you, it's the same level? I made the game audio a little bit louder, so for anybody. Okay. I'm just connecting something. Alright.
I'll be here for you whenever you want to talk.
Thanks, Raphael. That's kind of sweet. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Okay, good. Alright, then we shall start then. We'll do the story immediately, because I know oh, not wrong screen. I know for a fact the background music is louder to you. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just gonna put it back to how it normally was. Okay, is that better? Is that better? Okay. By the way, for anyone that's on Twitch right now, if you're having any issues with viewing on Twitch, I would recommend going on YouTube, because apparently on YouTube the viewing experience is actually much more
I wanna see
easier
if
because
your eyes will
there's
reflect your
hardly
reflection
any
in my eyes.
lag. Also, you don't get ads. My YouTube is not monetized, so you can't go there if you don't want to see any ads. So completely up to you. So this is just preferences for anyone who really, you know, cares. The only difference is if you are wanting to join in the chat, there will be slight delay from YouTube. So that's, but I think it's not like it's gonna be too different. So YouTube is a bit delayed, but much smoother. Yes. So if that's something you guys are
We can lose ourselves in our own world.
and slightly
Not for too
something you
long.
guys are annoyed about in terms of like lag, then I suggest YouTube. So, but don't worry, I see both of the chats, so I will see both of them. So, but I like the chatters here. But the thing is, to me, like because I'm simultaneously reading YouTube chat and Twitch chat, so to me, you guys are all like one group. So, oh yeah, I need to change to, well, that's on purpose though. I made it just chatting because I knew I was gonna yap for a bit and then we get into lads. So yeah, don't
I
worry.
suddenly
This is
remembered a verse from a
all
poem.
according to plan. I knew
But I
it
can't
was
remember
already
the
just
next
yapping
line.
for a while. All right, okay. Let's get started. I'm very excited. Story. I haven't. It's been so long. It's been so long since we did some stories. I'm quite excited. So everyone, this is gonna be quite, fairly long one. So if you guys are interested in, you know, just chilling and relaxing for a bit, maybe bring a snack. This is the best part. So yeah, all right, we're gonna start. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Yes. Okay, hopefully the audio is working good. Oh, when you guys see on the screen, right? Do I look like I'm falling asleep? Because I can adjust the screen. So I'm looking here. So this is how I'm looking. Does it look like I'm falling asleep? Does it look like I'm falling asleep? Because I have my iPad, so I'm looking at the iPad. But it looks like on screen I'm falling asleep, so... Does it look like I'm falling asleep? I can adjust it. See, I'm looking at the iPad right now. At this long-awaited press conference, Val Sanctatorium announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. I mean, you are looking down. Okay. I think I can adjust it in a way that it doesn't look like I'm falling asleep. Hi, Veggie! How are you? And Anime Piano as well. Forgot to say hi to you. Liz! Good to see you. Snacks have been grabbed. Now what? Sit and relax. This is story. We're doing main story, so you're gonna see some action. Hey, yeah, it seems like I'm sleeping. Oh, okay. I can adjust it. Well, I can just hold on to it, so that's fine. Is that better? Is that better? Okay, according to the conference room. Am I alone on YouTube? Don't worry, I'm here, okay? I read the YouTube chat and I read the Twitch chat too, so don't worry. That all remains is filling his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head. What? Is this an assassination?
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
Okay, that's a little weird. That's a little suspicious, okay.
We can talk about this.
Is this an Ever headquarters, I wonder?
Where's Benedict?
Oh!
I don't...
The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of laser weapon being charged resounds. Director Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates. A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently, as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberates behind him. Director Wicker's legs gives out as he falls. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflection on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach, trembling. Director Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations.
That was a test? Oh.
However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have. Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
Oh, that's a little weird, a little sketchy. I don't like that. At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. This is a little, kind of sketchy, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is ever headquarters. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands and Benedict arrives the unconscious Director Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on the metal surface, somewhere in the woods, almost like a sacrifice. The body sinks into the ground. Modified? Did he die on the last chapter? Oh my god, I know. It's been so many months. A recap before I played the chapter. Did he die in the last chapter? I'm trying to remember. I remember the snake dude. Caleb was there. And the main guy in charge of Ever, I think. And the questionable silhouette that we saw in the last chapter. That's all I remember. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold, metallic interior. Models glitching? Yeah. It's because of the Wi-Fi tings. Snake dude kinda hot. Ain't no way, Charon. Ain't no way. Well, Zane and us did shoot at him. Oh, yes! Oh my god, wait, I forgot about that chapter too. Wait, I'm thinking about the chapter with Caleb. No, that's not the recent one. The recent one was with Zane and Silas, right? Is Zane's chapter the most recent one, right? That was him, right? Oh, okay. I'm thinking about Caleb chapter. Whoopsie. It's been so long that I forgot which chapter it was. Okay, got it. So it was that guy. That was Benedict, right? Yeah, I thought he was... No, I don't know if he died though, because he had the... Oh no, wait, no, Zane did shoot him, right? I remember that. Okay, yeah, he was supposed to... Yeah, that's a weird, but I wouldn't be surprised if ever, brought his body back and modified him. It almost kind of similar to how, how Caleb was, at least what I think, how Caleb was, he doesn't have his arm, but he has a bionic arm kind of business, and how Ever modified him, that kind of thing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just the modified version of Benedict's body, but I could be wrong. What do I know anyways? The gamer, good to see you. What's up? Nothing much. We're getting into the main story. I've been waiting for this. At the end of this journey is a vast hall. Oh! Okay, where have I seen this? I've seen this before. Where have I seen this? Where have I seen this? This is from... Oh my god. Dude, I need to re-watch some of the the chapters. This is familiar to me. The flickering lights. The inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic display emits cold light, envelopes the area. Wait, that reminds me of... Okay, so wait. That blue thing kind of reminds me of the Caleb... Is it the Caleb myth card, is it? Or is it... Oh wait, Xavier? Yeah, so... When he died, he was Wanderer and got shot. Was Xavier? Oh, I have to... Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, maybe I'll understand it more if I continue, I think. Maybe... But yeah, it's... This is what happens when the main stories hasn't been updated really frequently, because this main story, like, content, I kind of slowly forget. So... Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lines. Wait, yeah, so... Okay, so this is the experiment that MC was in, right? So this is the facility. She was here before with Silas. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
Who's that? Who's that? Whoa, time out. Who's that? Hold on, pretty NPC? Oh, we're so back. Main story, pretty and girly NPCs, we're so back. Oh, how do I pronounce this? QWERTY? I don't know, am I saying your name right? Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wait, she's pretty. A figure walks around Director Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius.
6th love interest.
So many things from my Gaia biotech.
Inford would never give us a
And
girly
this is all you
NPC. I mean,
can
not NPC.
accomplish?
Girly love interest. But that would be nice though. They would be taking the mystic messenger route where they have all the guy love interests and then they had that one girl. If they do that though, I'm so here for it. Gaia biotech.
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
You're here.
Hello? Hello? Is this the guy that I've been seeing all over Twitter? Is this the mysterious guy that was sitting across the table from Raphael? Why does he look... He's too rendered. Almost like he could be a 6th love interest. That's a little, wait a minute. He's so rendered. He's not like any other NPCs. Is he a 6th love interest? He's too rendered. This is how I felt about Caleb. Before Caleb was a love interest, he seemed too rendered. That's what they see? Oh, that's what they say, you mean? Yeah. Because that's what I felt about Caleb, and that's why not many people were surprised about Caleb, because Caleb seemed, like in the main story, a little too rendered. But isn't Jeremiah also fully rendered? We would understand that Jeremiah is with Xavier, right? In terms of like, oh, that's what they're connected with. But Quiet Man, I don't know his name. I mean, his name is Quiet Man. He has no connection to... I guess it's Raphael then, technically, right? You know, because I was thinking like who... You know how each love interest has like an NPC they're like connected with that's like somewhat rendered? So we have Grayson for Zane. Who else? I guess and Xavier's for Jeremiah, like that kind of thing. So I was thinking maybe he could be the 6th love interest, or he could just be a connection to Raphael. But I highly doubt it, because I feel like Raphael, he has his ulterior motives against this guy, so I highly doubt it. Hi Cyborg, good to see you. Thursday stream. Alright. It's a Wednesday, guys. I know what day it is. I think his NPCs for the 6th love interest. I mean, I have to see his personality. I have to see the personality to find out. Because I remember before Caleb was even a love interest, I think I even vocalized being like, oh my god, like Caleb could be a love interest. Why isn't he not a love interest? And I remember saying that, and this was before like Caleb was ever announced, and this was like a recent chapters. No, I think this was, yeah, early days of the game for lads. When I saw Caleb, I was like, oh my god, like Caleb could be a love interest. And then we saw what happened in chapter 4, and I was like, okay, never mind then. And I was like, never mind, I guess we're not getting that. And then here we are, Caleb being a love interest. So I mean, anything could be possible. I know what day it is. Wait, I need to hear his voice too. It's very quiet. A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn in unison to follow their respect. They appear polite and trusting even though he's an old man on a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject.
Oh.
It's just today's extra.
It's that guy.
Or rather, a medium.
Oh, it's this guy. This guy from the Caleb's chapter. He was that mysterious silhouette that we all thought that this could be the love interest. Stanley? I mean, they could not release a love interest named Stanley, right? Nah, they wouldn't. Nah, they wouldn't. they wouldn't. They wouldn't, no. Highly doubt it. But that would be funny. That would be hilarious. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts towards him.
Have the new wavelengths from the Deepspace signal been successfully decoded?
Why is it quiet? I mean, they released someone called Caleb. That's what I mean, right? That's what I'm saying. Which love interest is your fave? Okay, that's difficult because I like everybody. I don't necessarily have a specific favorite, like in terms of like, oh, this is the card this love interest I specifically go for because this love interest is my favorite. I don't do that. I like everybody. So whatever cards that I find interesting, I just roll for it. But part of me thinks it could be Zane. But then again, even I don't 100% know. I feel like the way I talk about Zane, I feel like it has to be Zane. Like secretly it would be Zane. But that being said, I will still go for all the other love interest cards regardless. Whatever I finds interest, I'll go for it. And then if I don't find interest, I just save up for the next card. So Luna Cosmos, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's Lucian? Oh, it's not Lucius? Lucian? The silence is abrupt and the holograms remain motionless. It's clear they are well versed in concealing their emotions. Is Zane your drawing speaks for probably? I mean, I didn't know it that time though. I was drawing like in my mind drawing a hot man, 2D man. But when I drew it, everyone said it looked like Zane, and I didn't think about it until I really took a closer look. I'm like, you know what? That does look like Zane. So maybe. That's why I'm thinking like maybe subconsciously I lean towards Zane, I think. But I do like everybody. I do like everyone. I still go for everyone's cards. Only like the ones I find interest in, so. But yeah. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
It's a pretty deep voice.
The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era,
guys,
when
we're actually pretty
aerospace
close to
technology was
34.
advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang.
2034 is, for us, it's way closer. For us. Isn't that crazy? That's how I felt about Tears of Themis. Tears of Themis is we're similar in Tears of Themis' timeline already, which is wild. That's how time goes that quickly, so it's crazy.
Institutions competed to decode it.
They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deepspace Academy.
I mean, he has a nice voice. ASMR. Oh, Stanley?
But
Stanley
only
does have a
our
good voice.
decrypted information is closest
Hi,
to the
Dee.
truth.
Good to see you.
Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
Why does he sound weaker? He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions. I can't read.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay.
I thought it was
I
Lucius.
dispatched the
Is that not how you
Farspace
pronounce
fleet
his
to
name?
enter the Deep Space Tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned.
Oh! Farspace Fleet? Oh.
There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her. To bring
Oh,
up
her?
2034 again. Was there a mishap?
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius,
Oh,
you're
it's
old.
Lucius.
The gears in your brain are covered in rust.
Lucius, you're a boomer.
It only took a
Lucius.
few decades for
I
evolvers
thought it was
to
Lucius.
evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations.
Working Soul, good to see you. God has his presence in the chat. Good to see you. Man spoke too much. I mean, I don't know. They did say that there's something restricting him, so... Or maybe
We
emotionally, so we don't know.
Can achieve immortality.
You know, this is the general consensus I've seen for all the cards for different, like, what is it, different myths cards, specifically the ones in Filios, where everyone wanted to achieve immortality. And it's because in order to do that, they have to use MC's core, so... She's so pretty. Why are all the NPC, like, girlies so pretty?
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality.
Wait, guys, I just thought of something. Okay, the more I listen to her voice, the more she sounds like somewhere I know. That one... Okay, I could be wrong. It's been a while, but she sounds like that mysterious lady that we heard from one of the chapters where I think it was in Caleb's story. And there was some sort of explosion that was happening in Lincoln. It wasn't. No, I don't think it's in Lincoln City, but there was this mysterious voice, and MC was trying to like hide. Her voice is very familiar. Wait, is she? How high are we in terms of familiar? Like, is she? Do I know her? Her voice?
Of course, there are.
She sounds
also the
familiar.
new
That's why I'm
ones who
like,
came back
where have I
from
heard
the other
this?
side of
Cooking something.
Deepspace.
See you later. Oh, good,
It
Dragonic.
proves that some people
It's before the
found a
boom.
way to survive.
It's Caleb's before MC fainted. Oh, is she the mysterious voice? Okay, that wasn't the mysterious voice I was referring to, but now that I think about it, it could be the same person. Because the one I was referring to was the one where that one Caleb chapter in the main story where Caleb went to go get groceries, and then there was some sort of wanderers coming in, and she couldn't fight it properly or something, and then she heard this voice. How high are we? Apparently very high. I mean, we have heard this voice some other cards, but might be just the same V8. Could be, yeah. I don't know if it could have any meaning to that, but
Planetary
who knows?
immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost
Oh!
effective. What do you think, Soren?
Soren's here? Oh. Oh, we don't like this guy. I know for a fact we don't like this guy. What he did to Xavier was not cool. I remember that.
There's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse. As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone,
Oh!
we can't confirm whether the
Unkillable
life form
monster-
is
Silas?
truly indestructible.
Is he talking about Silas? I think they did try to assassinate Silas, but that didn't work.
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve. What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
He raises his hand, violently fluctuating. Metaflux envelopes the man bound on the platform. Oh! Oh! The transformation is completely instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell, only to be killed moments later by a hidden weapon. A crisp, metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me. Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses.
Look, Stanley, I don't know about you, but after what I've learned from the myths cards, I don't think that's a good idea. If anyone that tries to pursue immortality always ends horribly. So, yeah, Stanley, I don't know about that. Hi, Tigris, good to see you.
The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
The protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the sky. The air! I can't read. The rhombic container activates the protocore, as if it's establishing a connection with some distant space. Wait. Some distant space? A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate? I hope we can
Xavier?
defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Oh.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects.
Dude, even Soren's like, bro, I wouldn't even use that that crazy brainwashing test subjects and tactics. Yeah, nah. That's crazy.
I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval.
So Soren's the type who's like, I have a score against Xavier, and that's just me alone.
I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to.
So this is it's giving, I'm jealous of Xavier. How dare, or not only that, how dare he betrays us backtrackers. This is just me and him settling a score.
That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
Yeah, it's giving inferiority complex energy.
All right.
Oh.
In any case,
Dude, when Stanley speaks.
they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip. It's time to bring her back to us.
There was one lady that know Grandma before MC fainted. Oh, true! But I don't remember if they dropped the name.
Be careful.
I don't think they ever
and
mentioned the
try
name.
not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
The hologram scatters and fades away as the cold laboratory's walls dissolves. The scene of clouds died in the sunset's colors replace it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. Oh my god, that was just chapter 1. And that was 1 hour in. That can't be good. No. We did start. No. We did start stream, I think. No. Yeah. 30. No, sorry. An hour ago. And then started the story 30 minutes ago? Yeah, that's about right. Right, guys? There's no way. Yeah, it started. Oh, 20 minutes. Oh, okay. That's fine. I was like, no way. I'm looking at the Twitch timer and I'm like, what? It's already been an hour? And I've only done chapter 1? No way. No. It's just because I started later. So, okay. You feel that when Stanley says ooh la la? Well, not really, because his voice doesn't really appeal to me as much, but it's very raspy. But it's not like unpleasant to hear, so it's fine. I've heard, dude, Silas's voice though, peak. No one can beat that. Well, I don't know, maybe the sixth love interest could, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm not too impressed, but tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Movia Bridge that located above the city.
The magnetic field of the instance
Tara!
fluctuations,
Long time no see.
but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
I haven't seen you, Tara. It's been so long. Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Lincoln City phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Okay, don't be glum. I will buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they're been sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. Is Lincoln online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. Your other wife, Watara? Crazy. Insane. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterium incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterwards, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They are accompanied by rampant rumors such as the Deepspace Tunnel's expansion theory, the sixth mass extinction event, and the Great Human Catastrophe in 2099. Oh. Aside from burdening Deep Space Hunters and evil police, The countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents. The only reassuring thing that is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormally. Why can't I not speak this? Abnormal. What? Huh? What's going on? Why can't I not read that? I just said it before. Abnormalities? Wait, I've said it before, right? Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Whatever, it's fine. But I know his troubles didn't end just because the Fountain of Tay press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing this plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Wait, hold on. Zane didn't kill Benedict, though, did he? Because they said that Benedict is continuing his plan behind the scenes. So maybe he... Did he escape? I think he escaped. Otherwise, they would have made it sound like, oh, like he's already dead. Isn't it? Michael, good to see you. Lurking, doing dailies. All good, all good. Good luck with your dailies. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the fractal library more frequently. Oh, maybe he's trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. The strange boy with the white hair, all this, he called himself Shubai. Oh yeah, the little kid. That was with Zane, yes, I do remember that. He somehow got an electronic watch, and he's not using it to explore the novel's world of the internet. He confides in me using what he calls irrelevant words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. Classic. Classic. At least the fractal library can access the internet. I turn off the motorcycle's engine. When I reach my destination, I refocus, remove my helmet, and approach the edge of a buzzing crowd. Oh. Who cut the clouds like that? It's really quiet. The internet's lagging? Yuki, try watching on YouTube. That could help. That could help. On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. Yeah, on YouTube it's smoother. Yeah, so that's what I've said to everyone, like, just, if it lags on Twitch, just, join on YouTube. I think my model is lagging a little bit, so I'll take it easy there. You may have changed to YouTube. All good, yes. Don't worry, I will still see your chat, so do not worry. The Easter eggs they included reference of MLQC Season 1. Oh yeah, I do remember that MLQC's storyline is similar to Love and Deepspace in terms of, like, you know, evol and their powers and using protocols, so it's pretty similar. Oh, pretty much the same. It's just apparently the timeline for MLQC it's before this time, I think. It's before Love and Deepspace in terms of timeline, so it should have some sort of Easter eggs in between too. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those coupled fluctuations appear, they coincide with Protocor's transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on.
Is this better?
Advanced tech labs are back.
I mean, what do you think,
There's
Kiki? Is it better?
0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list.
Season 1 of MLQC ended with the end of the world? Huh? Wait, so hold on. Season 1 of MLQC ended with the end of the world? What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Everyone didn't die, did they? End of the world? Wait, did that world, like, completely end? Is it what they're talking about with the catastrophe that they mentioned in this game? Is it in reference to that? That'll be crazy if that's the case. Because I know with MLQC's plotline, it can be similar. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't played MLQC, so I don't know. I've only heard... I've seen the anime. I don't think the anime is really, like, the best form of media for MLQC, but that's the only way I have consumed that kind of media. It was through the anime. The anime wasn't that good, in my opinion, though. Yeah. Classic EOS moment. They burn the entire world. This is crazy. Yeah, they did? Wait, what happened to all the love interest in MLQC? Hi, Masterma. Good to see you. Wait, then what happened to the love interest in MLQC? Did they all die? Oh shit, is this a sign? For Love in Deepspace? Is this a sign, guys? Holy shit. That'll be wild. Like, could you imagine 5 years into the game's development, they just kill the entire love interest cast, including MC? That'll be wild. But I don't think they wouldn't do that, right? So MC of MLQC went to an alternative time. Oh my gosh, did she travel back in, like, did she travel? Can she travel back in time? So she just went to an alternative time. Yo, could you imagine if this is what the game is signing up for? Oh, it's for the season 2. Oh, okay, I see. That's crazy. That would be great. I like tragedy stories. I mean, people might be interested in that, true.
A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than the actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case. Oh, it's a commission too. Yes. Commission! Special Task Force. Wide-range protofield anomalies detected in Luminestia's district. Immediate on-site confirmation is required.
Please don't block the area! The Special Task Force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deep Space Hunters are on their way. Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can.
Is there a
The
protest?
city inspector will photograph and record everything.
Pushing through the crowd, I pass through the light barrier the Special Task Force has set up. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
Oh, wait, I'm also included. It's you again! Peak voice acting from me. Oh, God. Oh, wait! What the hell? Wait, that was it? Wait, that felt so short. Wait, that felt so short. What? I thought there was more. Okay, well, chapter 3 then. Okay, it seems like I am lagging a little bit.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each other's outside a convenience store. After the last Alterium-related incident, your department and our association has been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift. The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi. Oh, peak voice acting for me. Guys, people should hire me as a voice actor, man. I'm so good.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies.
By the way, guys,
today.
apologies for the
I'm going
lag.
to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
Oh, there's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters that are followed by a trace akin to gently rippling waves that swiftly disappears. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
Katsu VA arc. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. It's from No Hunt Zone number 39. There must be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Oh right, there is an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold? This time it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck to it.
Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Once the officer figure disappears into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, No Hunt Zone number 39 shows signs of magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? It would be hilarious if there's a Black Swan too. The Black Swan? Oh! See, this place is kind of traumatic because this is the same area as Caleb's myth card, his second one. Ooh. Traumatic. No Hunt Zone number 39 was once part of a Lumiesta district. It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. But when the Cronin Rift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It said that No Hunt Zone number 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable, but at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster's lair had opened up. The energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on, and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below average for no hunt zones. However, no one believes No Hunt Zone number 39 can be reclaimed. Outside the perimeter, I have just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with you. Oh my god, video call with Xavier? Okay.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
Wait, let me increase the audio for me. Okay. It is. Those coupled fluctuations, like 2 bubbles bursting one after another on the water surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most. If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You have turned into a worrywart with all this nagging, Xavier.
Oh. I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it. All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside, and it's not a chip.
You mean?
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it. He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center. So you'll have to keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke his smiling face on the screen. Who wouldn't expect things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago? Oh? Oh, hello?
Whether it's eruption
Jenna?
or instances of buildings phasing in and out,
Long time
they're
no see.
fundamentally related to magnetic
Our
field
girl
fluctuations
boss?
and must be taken seriously. I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
As the briefing ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier? He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? Oh, that reminds me of what you said, Yuki, with the MLQC thing. The world is ending, kind of MLQC storyline. Insane. How dare in front of me? Jenna, my other wife. Of course, your other wife. How many wives do you have, man? In a usual distorted, quiet corner of the Unicorns building lobby, I raised my arm to block that sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner.
Ah!
We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
Hey, partner. He. Fancy seeing you here. This isn't fate. I'm cornering you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly rises and I promptly cut off his escape route on the other side. Guys, I'm having a great time. I'm so happy we got a main story. Yay! His eyelashes are lowered and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh. Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
And it was just easy as that? Suddenly I don't believe you, Xavier. How dare he? MC. Fine, if you won't tell me, then I'll go ask our good friend Jeremiah. Oh my god, you're bringing out the Jeremiah card. I see you, MC.
I'm trying to find someone.
Okay, yeah, Gavin, alright. I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren.
Oh.
Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the Flux Nexus.
Soren mentioned again. Aside from hiding in the magnetic field, are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren.
Oh!
I also visited Isaiah today.
Oh!
Back then, he left the backtrackers with them and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
And you weren't able to tell Isaiah that then? I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at the psychiatric hospital too. At that time, I was doing a Wanderer Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. Oh, in the wheelchair? Yeah. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. Oh! Is it because of... Oh yeah, right. They should know her technically because it's from the other planet. Ooh. That's awkward. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How is he being lately? Did he remember the grievances and the entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
Huh? What? What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was the Order of Lightseeker's uniform. He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of no hunt zone number 39, a somewhat fruitive? I thought it said futile, but I don't think that's what it says. Figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Con City. And what's even more peculiar is, when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue. You...
Oh. I immediately cross the perimeter and start up the 470 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. I see him. Hurry up! You need to be here now. Oh! See, these chapters, like, it feels like it's going by fast, but it's also taking a while. Insane. Does anyone know how many chapters are in this one? Does anybody know? The 470 HM races through the depopulated streets, and I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last time, but he's still a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him. My. I stop in the intersection to think for a moment, then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I will approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. This doesn't feel like a trap or an ambush. Ah! Kinda does give off that vibe though. Gives off that vibe. The fluctuation, it's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him. I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dirt-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It's as if I passed through an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. Oh! War flashbacks! Why are we here? Ain't no way. What? Why are we here? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell no. What? Why are we here? This is the one from... This is their academy. The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around when I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in another magnetic field overlap I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural, as well materializes next to a platform. But none of these anomalies were as vivid as this. It really feels like I've traveled into another world. Oh my god, yeah, it's the standard myth card. Yeah, it's the Xavier standard myth card. Traumatic.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fitted knight in uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he would probably be intimidating. Fortunately, they are hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face?
This is what Xavier. Ain't no way I said Xavier. I meant to say, this is what Isaiah looked like? Have they shown his picture in the last time they mentioned his name? Am I going crazy? I don't think I've seen him before. Was there a picture of Isaiah in the previous chapters? Reference to one of the chapters at Xavier's cards too. Sorry, Gerard.
If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner.
Confusing my Xavier with Isaiah. How dare my Xavier, he says.
Jeremiah, that despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Is he a shoe fanatic? What? Nope, I don't. They didn't, I think. Oh, really? Dang. Okay, so this is our first. So this is for I almost said Xavier again. I meant to say Isaiah's first appearance. Like, his appearance. Wow, he definitely has grievances. Seeing that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to our royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny, and an opportunity that fate has granted me.
Huh? A faint luminescence coincides in his hands and transforms into a short sword. He points at me.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the Royal Family's last
this is a lot
generation.
Of titles. Count your days! Or it would be all over the net, like the quiet guy. True. That makes sense, yeah.
Formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
Why does this remind me of... Doesn't it... Okay, completely irrelevant, but this kind of reminds me of Where Winds Meet when we play, like, co-op. And they're like, duel me! Come, Katsu, duel me! Fight me! Let's have a duel! This is the vibes it's giving me. You will fight me as 3 people? Hunters have rules. You will fight me as 3 people? Wait, you're going to fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
It turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed into a breaking point. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me with an elegant yet furious goose. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to Oh, I can't read! Oh, I clicked on it. I meant to say incapacitate him, right? Oh, God. Reading's difficult. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. He can teleport as well. Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Wait, speaking of teleportation, that just reminds me. Xavier does that too, right? So when MC went to, you know, find Isaiah, why didn't he just teleport, like, quickly? Because MC was like, you have to be here right now. She was on the call with him being like, you have to be here right now. He could have just teleported. He could have just teleported. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. That means Xavier too, MC. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me. That's right, distance! Isn't that what we've been doing though? Even if they both use the light evil, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evil is as strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evil, 10 meters is his limit. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint out full speed towards the plaza. The traps I dropped along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning street light. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap, but he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
Following his arm, I examine his somewhat indistinct statue behind me. A magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture upper half is lost in a shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. It looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
Isaiah flourishes his blade and he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
Oh my god. I have teleported. Hi, Weavesies! Hello! Why did he suddenly get so serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strikes, each faster than the last. Move closer step by step. When my heels hit the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Oh! Is it Xavier? Yes! Yeah! Our prince is here! Yippee! Hell yeah.
Xavier!
Before the light fades, Isaiah is already called out the name of the person before him, gritting through gritted teeth. Xavier, hehe. Oh, nice. Next chapter. Oh, how are you, Weavesies? What you been up to today? I need to stretch. Yeah. Been looking at my iPad, so gotta do those stretches every time we finish a chapter, so. Alright, Duel in Lincoln. Does anyone know how many chapters are in this? Does anyone know so I can like verify really quickly? So is Isaiah his cousin or his brother? Neither? They're with the backtrackers. Wait, there's relations to this? I don't think I'm up to that part. Also, happily ever after. I was gonna say after. Ever never. Good to see you. Yeah, it's his teammate. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought so, right? Yeah, he's with the backtrackers, so he shouldn't have any relations. I forgot, let me check my game hold. I like how everyone tries to refer back. Today I was chilling out and dinner with the fam. Oh, nice. Nice. It's a former teammate. Yeah. With the backtrackers. Okay. Let's go.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
What do you mean? She has a gun!
Isaiah's like, hello? What do you mean? She is armed. That's so funny. Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword. For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with his sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Yo, dude, why are they so serious about this? Wait, I just know. I don't know if it's just me, but this scene feels comical to me because it feels like they're just having a play fight with their sword. Like, oh, like what is this? Like, why is this taken so seriously?
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I won't.
Oh, what is this oh my god, I can't even say the word. Inferiority complex. There we go. Jesus, see, guys, I know how to say the word, but sometimes it doesn't come out. It's so annoying. he's protecting her. I mean, that's true, right? But I just think like the one comical part, but like the part of this is just like Isaiah and MC having a duel. But in my mind, it doesn't seem serious. Because I thought this is like, isn't this technically like not a mirage, or they're in a what is this called? Not a domain, but you get what I mean, right? Like I thought it was like one of those you shouldn't take it too seriously kind of thing. How dare you bring a knife to a gun? You could hurt my Pookie. Oh, it's 6 chapters? Wait, that's kind of short. No, that's it? 6 chapters? No. Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse, Xavier doesn't wait. Oh. Okay, alright. In a flash of light, 2 blades, one long, one short clash. At first I admired the intensity of their battle and the excellency of their swordsmanship. But the flashing lights and the bright and dim become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Yeah, even my eyes are kind of going crazy. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Huh? Oh, I thought Xavier was hurt for a second. Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
Oh, slay! Now she belongs to me. Oh, slay. We love that.
On what grounds?
Wait, Isaiah is kind of whiny. It's kind of funny. I like that. He's whiny.
On the grounds that you lost.
Fine. It's pointless for me to take it away. I mean, anyway. Xavier can't help but chuckle, and judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he's oh my god, I can't oh, my reading skills is horrible. Xavier can't help but chuckle, and judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he would like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. I crouch in front of him and pick up a badge that fell off his uniform. Since you're lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable.
Magnetic field.
Let's take him back and question him properly.
I look at Xavier and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
Oh. Alright. Seeing a band of light as thick as hem rope appears in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his waist as he gets up. Hatred tinge the words that leaves his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up. I am the 5th Squadron leader of the Order of Lightseekers.
Wait, Isaiah's memory is still...
Royal Council.
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
Oh.
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
I'm pretty sure half of his memory is still not there, right? This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as the Holy Sword of the Goddess since he arrived here. He looks as calm as still water, and he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
You're one of us now. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's wrists.
You!
Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Yo. Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, he looks at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm on the ground. I'm about to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
He does. I'm pretty sure. Isaiah lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
Well, I guess I have to do it, right? Let me do it. There you go. I pat the back of Xavier's hand and I close my eyes and activate my evil to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discovered that the flux nexus isn't very strong. I use the resonance evil to destroy it. The swirling abnormally concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It's drifted away peacefully. The surrounding scenery splits apart, collapses and shakes violently. Damn. Oh. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the holy sword of the goddess, I suppress the strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand. Caleb explosive. You know what? I was just thinking that. I'm like, I shouldn't laugh at this. I was like, I can't laugh at this. The 470 HM speeds away and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. It's past midnight, thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior walls to engulf them. 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
Oh! More of the backtrackers?
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
Oh, shoot. You know what would be crazy if this was an elaborate plan just so she could remember? Oh, that's crazy. The backtracker acting as their leader crashes down and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. The cracked road beneath seems corrupted like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it. Now, waiting is our best offense.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah? They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak. If everyone could always be like Xavier, the backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
Oofed. Yikes, man. Oh, I see Mastermind in the YouTube chat. Hang on, let me fix this properly. The faint sound of the bells drift from the fog's depths. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. Alright. Alright. Wait, the police officer? Wait, what about the police officer? Questioning at Philo. Oh! Oh. Wow, the lore is loring. Oh! We're at Jeremiah's flower shop? After leaving No Hunt Zone number 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
Isaiah.
You don't like custard.
What? You don't even like custard. Bro, what is this? Time for cinema?
They said they wouldn't tie you up. But did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Oh, but Jeremiah would. Crazy. Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into the chair. Then he pulls out plastic zip ties to secure to its back. Jesus! What? Crazy. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearby wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in a panic. A bucket of Herbaceous peonies, grade A, with a black label falls over. The flower lies scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached its limit.
Can I knock him out?
Jeremiah! That's not a good idea.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
Ah! Hard to tell. I don't know about this. Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Low-key? Low-key though? Isaiah's kind of funny. Low-key though, he's kind of whiny and pouty. It's just kind of funny. Low-key. I actually kind of like Isaiah. He's kind of funny. Isaiah should team up with that bread man Xavier hates so much. Oh my god, true. That's the 2 things he hates as well. Dang, crazy. Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudge Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship between those 2?
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had a bone to pick with Xavier ever since he was born.
What? Wait. You weren't lying to me? Wait. Is this his actual younger brother? What? What? Philosian royal family. So that explains why he's so pouty. It's the same. It's the siblings. No wonder. Oh, that explains a lot. Oh, that explains a lot. The pouty energy. Yeah, that makes sense. Everything makes sense now. The slightly bratty energy. Yeah, I get it. I'm starting to see the family, the genes in the family. I'm understanding. Big brother energy who's tired of his sibling. See, that's why to me felt like that fight didn't seem, you know, serious. Because you guys in the chat were like, oh, it's not a serious fight. I mean, no, it's a serious fight. I was like, really? Because when I was, you know, playing the story, it didn't feel like a serious fight. But now it makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Crazy. Huh? He's royalty? Alright, MC doesn't really know that. Huh. Xavier royalty? Yeah, she doesn't remember that. Huh.
Those flowers are precious. Over.
Oh. Why is he so... Those flowers are precious. Wait, what kind of flowers was it? Is it the flowers that we have in our house? That's like specializes, like his specialty is that flower? Is it the same one? I forgot what Xavier's flower is. I'm pretty sure it's not the same as Herbius peonies. Is that the same one? What's wrong with saying he's Xavier's younger brother? Why switch to a cousin? I don't know either. I don't know why he did that either. I don't know what else. Oh, it's Forget-Me-Nots? That's his flower, right? Ah, Forget-Me-Nots. Got it. That makes sense. Wait, yeah, no, you make a good point though. Why? I forgot MC doesn't know that in the main story. Yeah, she doesn't know. Well, she doesn't have the memory of that life anyways. So it makes sense she doesn't know. But I do agree, why did they don't just say that it's his younger brother? Maybe there's something, because to be fair, they're very vague towards MC about their lives. Like they knew her in the past and blah blah blah. Like they're very vague about it, so maybe they're trying to not give her too much information. I mean, they're very much failing that so far. Very much failing it.
After you answer a few questions.
Xavier being a prince, that is. Isaiah suddenly glares at us. He settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. The standoff lasts for a second, then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches to signal for me to go, but I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to a high stool, with my back turned away, places his hand on my shoulder and whispers.
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it. Jeremiah gets into arguments with him.
Oh.
And we're hostile towards each other.
Oh.
He won't cooperate.
Okay, that makes sense. Little brother pouty. Yeah, it makes sense. I was like, because that makes so much sense to why I unironically kind of like Isaiah, because I'm like, he's kind of whiny and he's like annoyed, and I'm like, you know what? And he's kind of funny. So I was like, you know what? he's kind of funny. I like him. But it makes so much sense. It's because he's the younger brother of Xavier. That makes so much sense. Maybe it's to do with their non-intervention principle, or could be. After that unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. With a soft laugh reaches my ears, Xavier gently touches my earlobe.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him.
Oh, true. She doesn't know that.
To all the backtrackers, you are different.
And she doesn't know that. Little bro kinda looks older, bro of Xavier. Oh, like Isaiah looks older than Xavier? But the mannerism checks out. Yeah, the mannerism gives very younger brother energy. For sure. Fine, the worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we have some to spare. That's true, because a lot of the rest of them don't realize how special she is, because they remind her of her majesty. So it should work. Little brother wants the attention from the sister-in-law. Don't say it like that. Oh my god. Because now that we know that this is like quote-unquote Xavier's younger brother, it's crazy. Like everything makes so much sense. Xavier turns me and the stool to face Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near No Hunt Zone number 39?
I asked the question first. I sense the magnetic field anomaly. How did you find the overlap? I sense a magnetic field anomaly there. We've been investigating anomalous incidents recently.
Investigating? So you're not sure what's inside that magnetic field either? Aren't you afraid I might mislead you?
My approach is no match for Isaiah. He's controlling the flow of the conversation. Oh, I picked it wrong then. You escaped to go to No Hunt Zone number 39 because of the magnetic field overlap? How did you find it? Special equipment, or did someone give you information? It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic researches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah, or was he the one who planted the flux nexus in the magnetic field? This relentless questioning is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. When Isaiah escaped, for the next question, I turned to Jeremiah. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Lincoln Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world.
Giving him a subscription. Yeah. Wait, you just realized? Thanks, Choran. Thanks.
Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
Nothing seems off. Lincoln's anomalous incidents. In other words, you've only learned about the anomalous incidents in Lincoln City today. We can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in the no-hunt zone number 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, you knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
The plot thickens. Isaiah looks at me listlessly. His stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No hunt zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it. I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
Not me. I always knew he wasn't someone you could mess with.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only one who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
I'm liking Isaiah even more. He's funny. I like how annoyed he is. He's funny. Isaiah and I promptly restrain Jeremiah, and Xavier puts on a serious expression. He signals for Isaiah to continue.
During our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis. One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field? If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the products of a civilization. Oh, she doesn't know what that means. Oh. She's not in the know for this one. Proudy brother not getting him the attention he wants. Classic.
Inside no hunt zone number 39 was Philos.
Philos? Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. That's where the backtrackers came from? Xavier's home? So she's... Wow. I forget that she doesn't know this. Like, us the viewers, like, we all like, oh yeah, we read the lore. We read the anecdotes. We read the you know, all of the, you know, the lore of the story. So we're kind of like, yeah, we already know this. But I keep forgetting that the MC doesn't, she has no idea. As if sensing my unasked questions, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
Yeah, we have all the information, but not MC. Yeah, and we know this, but he sometimes forget that she doesn't know this. But it's the reasons, like, we feel this way, like, oh yeah, I forgot that she doesn't know, is because we don't get, like, a lot of frequent main story updates. So there's that partial, like, forgetness in me, being like, I forget, like, oh yeah, she doesn't know this. You know, with this part of the story, in the main story, she doesn't know a lot of things, so it makes sense. Everyone is calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet's transplantation thing, but since it's supposed to solve Philios' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? Soren's on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans.
I don't think it's gonna be that simple, to be fair. I don't think it's that simple.
I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
I'm like rolling my eyes on this one. But at the same time, I really like how comical he is.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
Jeremiah! You know, for a split second, I forgot Jeremiah was there. See, we could have just knocked him out. I weirdly declined Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fists. I wonder why Xavier hasn't kept Jeremiah in check, only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow. He seemingly lost in thought. Xavier? Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know.
Isaiah also likes to edge. Okay, you need to word it right. Okay, you need to say this like in a way that doesn't sound weird. Isaiah also likes to edge, not the great sentence. But I know what you mean. Like, he doesn't like, you want to know the answer to Soren's schemes? You have to find out yourself. Yeah, basically. Now that's one thing I'm annoyed by. Jeremiah is saying, don't forget, I'm here. Yeah, I momentarily forgot that he's here for a second. But every time he speaks, it's funny. Jeremiah's like, I should have knocked him down. Let me punch him. Oh, I love Jeremiah.
If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal.
Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! My name is Seikatsu. Most people call me Katsu-sei. I'm an artist. I do art. I mainly play gacha games. We play Genshin, Star Rail, Withering Waves, Where Winds Meet. We also play dating games like Love and Deepspace and Tears of Themis. Oh, welcome in! How are you, Shark? How are you? The children year for Love and... Oh, here for Love and Deepspace? Oh, welcome in! We're just doing the main story right now, so if anyone is not, for the people who do play, lads, if you guys are not up to this part of the main story, this is just spoilers, just to let you guys know. But if you are all up to date, you're more than welcome to hang around for a bit. How is DNA? How's DNA? You doing well? That's good to hear. Also, let me say hi to the raiders as well. Give me a moment. Trying to... There is a little bit of lag, so I do apologize. My Wi-Fi is not good. Not good. Let me see. Shy Wolf, good to see you. Dislikes, welcoming as well. And Shark, of course, good to see you. How are you? We're doing good. We're doing good. So far, I'm like really invested in the main story. We're getting a lot of lore. Some nice lore. Well, Paper Games Info to update MS of QC is every 4 months, so think it's the same for lads. Through lads chapters are short. Oh, is it like the same for MLQC? It's the same? It's good. We started with the Cyberpunk, but switched over to Pharma bit. Ah, I see. Wait, are you just doing the story for Cyberpunk, or just hanging around, or just goofing around? In my mind, I would think of Cyberpunk as like GTA, like you just walk around like whenever you want, kind of thing. Marine, good to see you. I'm thirsty for some fine boy wipes. Well, you're here at a perfect time. You're here. You're at the right place.
And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
But how did we convince him to give up once we find him? You're playing it for the first time, so focusing on the story, but oh my god, you thought the same thing and it's so good. Right? Right? MLQC story was way longer and more angsty. MLQC is very angsty. I'm not surprised. You know what? A part of me is interested to know about MLQC, but I feel like if I get into MLQC, I'm gonna be like, I want this card, I want that card. Like, I cannot, I cannot let myself jump into another rabbit hole, because Lads is already that kind of rabbit hole, and Tears of Themis, I mean, already been in Tears of Themis before Lads, so yeah, so I know for a fact when it comes to dating games, I'm gonna jump into the rabbit hole real deep, so, but I'm curious to know the story for MLQC. By the way, Shark, if you need to raid and run, if you need to go eat food or if you need to sleep, like, please feel free to do so. And I don't want to, you know, keep you here for a while if you have places to be. So please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you can hang out with us and know about the story. Wait, you know, you just started the story, right? Because you're also playing Lads 2, right? But I'm sure you're still, I believe you're still new to the game, right? This could be spoilers for you, by the way, the main story. Unless you're like me, who, you know, accidentally joined in a stream that's like spoilers, but then I don't remember anything. So, could be, I mean, could be you as well. I remember, I think, one time joining in a, what is it, Genshin, like, main quest, and it was like completely spoilers, but I don't remember anything because I wasn't up to that part, so I just went. So, I'm kind of like that, so. If you want cry and angst, MLQC it is. I mean, do I want more pain? Do I want angst? I kind of like angst, low-key, when it comes to plot devices. Story is super good. I don't know if you're a Batman girly, but it gives the vibe of Batman Beyond with such a cool futuristic feel. I don't know Batman. I do not know. The plot is really dark though. It's all about coming from the streets and working with the worst. It's strangely beautiful. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. Wait, that is really interesting. Story for the first time, you're focusing on the story. No worries. I'm good with spoilers. Oh, okay. Good. That's good to hear. Just in case for anyone who is not up to this part. I'm Batman? Okay. But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
Alright. I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between backtrackers. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner, as if it's as if someone just praised him. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and band of light around Isaiah's wrist scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating.
Aside from No Hunt Zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Eva, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor.
Oh!
The rest of us will have better odds against him.
Yikes, the grudges between Soren and Xavier is crazy. Insane. Trust me, I'm numb from MLQC. I don't cry about Lads at all. See, my level of angst, somewhat, was Honkai Impact 3rd. So, I mean, it can't be worse than that, right? 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 But I'm kind of like, part of me is interested to know about MLQC story plot. I would be interested. Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly, even though his dissatisfaction with Xavier is evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably.
Soren's modified your suppressor? What did he do?
Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
You could remove
he completely
the suppressor.
Avoided answering that. Her question. You could remove the suppressor. He could?
That's the one thing we'll never do.
I didn't even know you could remove it. Why?
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
Why? Isaiah lets out a cold snort, his expression a mix of detached indifference and simmering anxiety. The very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. Very younger brother energy. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about his suppressor privately. Yeah, I also want to know too.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
Alright, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Jeremiah really does sound like Caleb. I can't erase that from my mind. Every time Jeremiah, like ever since somebody said that Jeremiah sounded like Caleb, I'm like, wait, it does sound like Caleb. Like low key, it does sound like Caleb. Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah, but he dodges? Wild. Xavier and I pretend not to notice, and we keep our gaze focused on what's ahead as we leave. That's wild. That's crazy. Insane. If you can stand the love interest forget you, they die, and the new season, they are different in the first season. Then it should be Life for You, I think. Oh, maybe it's the same VA? Could be. It really does sound like Caleb, so... How dare? Wait, what happened? Wait, why are you saying how dare? We turn the corner since the flower shop is closed and no one's around. We meet each other's gazes and burst into laughter.
They're probably fighting right now.
You said Jeremiah sounds like Caleb. Leave my boy alone. I mean, I'm not saying personality they're the same. It's just he sounds like Caleb. Like the tone of his tone of voice. Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow. Wild. I like how they're like, oh yeah, this is normal clownery behavior. Nice. Wait, Turan, you said there's six chapters. There's more. Is Turan lying to me? I think he's lying to me, guys. Oh wait, I forgot to stretch. Ay. Turan, big no-no for Caleb. Yep, 100%. You lied? Oh, liar, liar, pants on fire. 10 PM isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Ha, me when I go to sleep really late. It's not that late. Usually the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. Their gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. Enjoy your lurk, Shark! Thanks for the raid! I really appreciate, as always. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty streets, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or cold sausage.
Oh! Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down they're worried. Convenience stores should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange since we finished interrogating Isaiah, and now you're saying you're not hungry? Wow, Xavier? Crazy.
I'm actually not hungry.
Unless there's a serious problem, you would say okay and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
Oh, at least I can talk about it. What?
I'm thinking about...
The silence around us makes Xavier pause. As he struggles to respond, all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses. You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him.
Because he's like Xavier, apparently. Xavier said sausage for the second time. Yes, you are hungry, Xavier. Maybe MC will remember when this ends. Probably. Wait, Yuki, you haven't finished this chapter. You haven't finished this chapter, did you? So we're learning this together, it seems.
Did you just wing it?
Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Yeah, he has avoided a lot of MC's questions so far, and I have noticed. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief. Oh, yeah, very Xavier coded.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit.
Let's have a fast food eating competition. Crazy. As she did recall some things with Silas haven't played. Oh!
If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
What do you mean? No thanks. Knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. What? What do you mean? I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
I never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
Okay. The way I melted so fast with that, I'm like, hey, okay. Temporarily, but none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxations are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seemed to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
You want to find Soren by yourself. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations, then you will find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Spot on, I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let this situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because of my evol and the ether core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
The deserted commercial streets has ironically become the perfect place for— Oh, my battery! Wait, I forgot to charge. Hang on. I forgot. Oopsie. I forgot. My bad. Okay, give me a moment. Let me charge this really quickly. That's better. He said knock you out, and yeah, Xavier would. Yep. Sussy knocked out was the first thing that came to his mind. I know, right? Alright, it's charging now. We good. Back on schedule. The real threat, having 10% battery. It's charging now, so we good. We Gucci. Okay, let's see. Where are we up to? Okay, wait. The deserted commercial streets has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the street lights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist. That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
I think, feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission? Jeremiah? Isaiah? All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced, all because of that thing. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
You're thinking about... Aside from finding Soren, you were also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier's about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
I'm coming up with you.
For what?
Those two things. Yeah, and he said he wanted to do it himself, right? Xavier, you're gonna leave us? Yeah, I know, right? Like, he clearly wants to fight against Soren himself, but we're like, nope, we're coming with you. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterwards, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Comparing to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more realistic. Idealistic. But I've already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. Jesus! Am I a surveillance camera? Holy! Then we're gonna leave us. Maybe not. Zane already left. Oh my god, Zane. Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, I've been reading the entire time. Okay, water break. I was hoping to do that like after I finish each chapter. I was hoping. I hear the sound of the message notifications. Xavier checks it and then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Let's move. Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
What does that mean? What do you mean family? Are we family? What? Zane and Xavier could cross paths. To be fair, all the love interests could cross paths with each other, but so far they really haven't. They mentioned each other by name, but not the two of them at the same time. Oh, did I forget to do it? With the hydrate and stretch? Oh, okay. Wait, I forgot to stretch. Let me stretch. Ah, yeah. Under the street light, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. With a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. Alright. How many more chapters? See, I wish I knew how many chapters left, because I just wanted to keep track. That would be nice, though. One-sided heist. Uh-oh! One-sided heist? Is Xavier actually going to ditch us and find Soren himself? I swear to God, this guy. QC did it. Maybe lads will have it. Oh! Wait, I had a question about MLQC, and it's related to lads too. Does... what was it? I literally... Oh yeah, does... in MLQC, do all the love interests appear on the same screen? Like, you know how, for lads, they mention each other by name, but we don't physically see them on the same screen kind of thing? Does MLQC, like, addresses, like, their love interests having... physically be there on the screen, like they know they're each other's, you know, presence? Like, same with Tears of Themis. Tears of Themis, like, main story, they all know each other. They even have N2X meetings together, so it's like, Is it, will lads, not lads, but is MLQC kind of like that? Because if MLQC is kind of like that, then we might see that for lads too. Maybe. Xavier found his family. Aww. You are at the end, by the way. Oh, am I? Yeah, it happened once. Once? Only once? Interesting. Okay. One-sided heist, I swear to God. Xavier 100% left us, if that's the case. I mean, judging by the title of this chapter. Yeah, all came together once. Don't tell me it's like the last... It's the ending, like, of season 1, is it? Nah. Of course they would. If they really did that. It's in season 1? It wasn't in the ending, was it? They better not. At midnight, a building located in the commercial area still has its upper floor's lights on. You haven't gone to season 2. Oh, nope. Oh, okay. But it's in season 1. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming his accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. That kind of is on the nose of what we see in our current day-to-day life, where we see less paper and more like digital documents. Sounds about right. You would say like mid-season 1? Oh, is it? End is vague, by the way, so please don't stab. Okay. You're entering in 3rd act. That's what you mean. What the hell does that... 3rd act? This is an axe? What do you mean? Honestly, it's better to have side characters develop alongside MC and the love interest first. Oh yeah, if it's just still the beginning phases, makes sense. I was just wondering, like, oh, maybe, like, does MLQC also, like, you know, have everyone in one place then? But yeah, I get what you mean, though. Otherwise, it will feel, like, weirdly loner-ish. Yeah. Well, the stories are made into acts. I thought of these as, like, chapters, is it not? For certain intel exchanges, the tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers give him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on.
Oh, I hardly heard that. It's quiet.
Maybe the Nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel.
The Nest is the bar, right? That Raphael went to? The sketchy bar? As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns into his hand, and light flows across the name Randall. It's rather odd. Well, the stories are made into acts. There are like 11 chapters, but you don't count the combat after. Oh yeah, no, I don't count the combat. Just the story.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile.
They're
That
very quiet.
merman doesn't need new
You mean the Nest? Yeah, the sketchy bar. Yep.
What a shame.
Oh, they do mention about Raphael. I was like, wait.
The oak elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business.
Is that them mentioning Raphael though, or am I going crazy? A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling window and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment, and then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent. Huh?
I heard you have intel on ever modifying my suppressor.
Xavier, You know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door?
Well, Raphael and Xavier are on the wanted list. Isn't Silas also in the wanted list too? Those two? I mean, those three? I can count, I promise. Those three?
Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I don't read fairy tales.
What a waste of evil. Oh, miss. You're here together.
Have we met?
I've seen you at the nest. Or rather, I saw you, but you didn't see me.
Yep, Silas is? Yeah, thought so. You catch the business card he tosses your way and studies it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The nest. Randall. So you were the one who designated me as a prey for hunting day?
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Okay, what? Okay. Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
Huh? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. A light blade is pressed against Randall's chest, and Xavier is already behind his office chair. Yo, that's kinda slay. Yo, wait a minute, that's kinda cool. Oh, interesting. I unhurriedly reload my hunter firearm, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wary smile, yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it.
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to floor-to-ceiling window. Only Zane is not on it? Well, Caleb is not on it either, but he's technically like working, quote-unquote working with Ever somewhat, but not for like not for their benefit, I'd say. But definitely Zane, yeah, he's definitely not, for sure. The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I finally hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
Alright, roast the guy. Dang.
That's harsh, don't you think?
Roast? What a roast! You're not special anyways. Wait, the Gaia isn't the same one from the Silas chapter? Yeah, so the Gaia Research Center is the place that they were, you know, experimented on when they were kids. Yeah, that same area. It's that same place. I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that will help him trust Isaiah a little more. Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had 2 things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evil genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible, so they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor. The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
This is limited? That bastard. Where exactly did your suppressor come from, and why was Soren able to modify it? That question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. Okay, wait, I think I read... So I was doing the event that talked about his life and also Raphael's life, and I think the origin was through his family, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, or some like higher up royal. I could be wrong though. I can't remember exactly the full context. I will have to read back to verify, but I thought there was another extraordinarily complex and troubling story behind their suppressor, but I never expected...
My family made it for me.
Oh, yeah, I was right, yeah. Because I was like, isn't the royal family did that? Yeah. Yeah. I was right! Because I did the event story, so I was aware. Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me. On Philos, an evolver's evil energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evil means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
Well, I'm not surprised, but isn't that a form of punishment? It's more a form of... You can say it's like a double-edged sword. It's more of a form of protection, but control. Could be as control as well, in a sense. What you're basically saying is, we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it would be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor. So launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor? Is he though? Is he?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
Uh-oh.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop.
Oh.
We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
Oh dear. I share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocol weapons, white gloves. I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. Wait! Cleaners. I know this. This is the form in the previous chapters with Ever. It was in Caleb's story, wasn't it? Like they were like clearing. Oh no, I think that's with the far space fleet. I think. No, I think that's different. But no, there was some. I think they mentioned about the cleaners, Ever's cleaners, in the previous chapter. Am I not mistaken? Like how women in society, like men say they're just protecting. It's a form of, but it's also a form of control. Yeah. See, that's what I would think with the suppressor on his neck. Yeah. The same people that attacked Oh, it was Silas, not Caleb. My bad. Yeah, it's Silas. Right, yes, that's what sounded familiar. Because they wanted to, I guess, quote-unquote, assassinate him, but then Silas was like, haha, that wasn't me, hee. You got pranked. Yeah, so I do remember that. The Everest cleaners kind of remind me of the... What are those people who, like, removes your memory? Like, if you know any, you know, forbidden knowledge, like, they're people in, what is it, Men in Black that come in and they're like, we're gonna wipe your memory. It's like that kind of vibes. But in this context, it's more like, we're gonna assassinate you kind of vibes. Crazy. They're the ones who handle the dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Alright.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team. He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Why are they both roasting each other? Why are they roasting each other?
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
Oh my god. It's like Jeremiah be like, yo, Isaiah can't do anything, man. He doesn't have that much power. And then Isaiah being like, bro, he's the worst one out of all the backtrackers. This is gonna not last long. That makes me laugh. Call ends and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know too well that we don't have the time to sit around and come up with anything new. I will last as long as is needed. Ayo! Suppressor. Oh, okay. We're bringing that up. Okay. Oh, stretch. Right, I need to stretch. The little brother roasting the big brother. You won't last long. Jeremiah's the worst one to not. Jeremiah's the worst out of all the backtrackers. Oh, it made me laugh. Oh, I love it. So funny. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corners, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers. Is it because Jeremiah not there?
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it. Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever...
Me when I assume. That's crazy. The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
Whoa!
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
This is, I bet you, I think this is his vehicle, because he has plants in the vehicle. Who has plants in their vehicle like this? Potted plants, let's just say the least. Potted plants in a vehicle.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through. Swaying restlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat. It's Isaiah, isn't it?
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
Okay.
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Peasant! Peasant blood! Called Jeremiah peasant! I mean, it's Jeremiah's truck. He owns a flower shop. Yeah, but I would expect, like, his truck to just not have potted plants. I mean, anything, he would just take it out, right? But, I mean, maybe he considered as decorations, maybe? Isaiah wants the GTA route, just driving everything through.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
Oh my god, these two are so funny. I'm here for this. This is funny. This is comedy. This is their constant bickering is so funny to me. I love. Jeremiah kind of in a sense bickers with Xavier too, but I feel like the way he bickers with Isaiah is like the funniest shit ever. I'm on team Isaiah. Oh no, you're on team on Jeremiah, not Isaiah. Bro, I can't read. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side. I'm on Xavier's side, guys.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster.
Oh my god.
Those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines.
They're just yapping. They are yapping away. They're bickering. They seem like those married bickering couples. It's funny. It's funny though. Jeremiah is so fast with the comebacks. Yeah, I know, right? I was just like, damn, Jeremiah. Like he is crazy. Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seat, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax.
This is relaxing? Them bickering is how they relax. Dude, this is gonna be what a funny duo. I love that.
If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
Xavier's like, this is just normal. This is just normal. When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
Mature? Interesting. Yeah, more like Xavier's used to fight Jeremiah. No, this. Oh yeah. You're right. It's like Xavier trained Jeremiah to bicker, and then Jeremiah gets really good with the comebacks with his roast, and that's how he gets back with Isaiah, which I think I totally get it. I see it. It's just Jeremiah was trained. Was it? Married couple dynamic. It's funny. Like the way they bicker is funny. The back of the small truck have been modified to hold more medium and large-sized plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We're nestled amongst the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. Oh, okay. Let's touch the resonator. Oh wait, not resonator, touch the suppressor. Xavier tilts his chin, which makes it easier for me to touch the suppressor on the neck.
It's normal for it to flash. You've seen it happen before.
Doesn't that mean you're consuming your energy beyond the safety threshold, though?
Not necessarily. It might just be malfunctioning. After all, the more advanced the tech, the more prone it is to wear and tear. It's been working tirelessly for many, many years.
Many years. That's true. How did Xavier and Jeremiah become friends? They're both with the backtrackers, right? I felt like, well, no, I think they're close friends because of MC, like Queen MC, back then. Because those three were really good friends. So, in a sense, Jeremiah does care for Xavier, even though Xavier doesn't, you know, seem like he cares, but the reason why I became friends is because MC was there. But at the same time, Xavier is slightly jealous in the sense that, like, he at first thought that, oh, Jeremiah is interested in MC or vice versa, so he was like, no, she's mine. So it's like, it's just those three. Xavier better not be lying. This guy like lies, and you don't even think that it's a lie. Like, he's like a smooth talker. It's crazy. Like, you don't think that he's lying, but it's crazy. Stop tricking me with that straight face. Like, literally, what the hell? There you go.
I'm telling the truth. It's been in service longer than an average spaceship used for time travel. And it's been modified over the years. Malfunctions are normal.
Dude,
As
MC's
long
having
as
trust
I don't
issues when every
malfunction,
time Xavier lies.
it's fine.
A few specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my finger. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth. Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. The red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Philos, because they're a group of backtrackers who side with Soren, and they're after you. Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. They didn't target him the way Soren did either, but now...
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
Interesting. Is it in the standard myth card? What, like the interactions? You see it no, yes. Yes, you see it more there. I was gonna say Lumiere, no, that's the wrong card. Yeah, in the standard myth card you see it. They have their interactions a lot there.
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion,
but you see it in Lumiere
then
too,
we'll
I
be
would
severely underestimating
say.
the backtrackers.
Because Lumiere also has their like interactions. Actually, in that card he got... Was it that card that he got? No, I think that's the standard card. Sorry, my bad. Standard myth card Xavier, there was one line where he was like jealous of Jeremiah being close with MC. I do remember that. I don't remember too much in the Lumiere card. I'm gonna say no to the Lumiere card, I say, with the lore. I think you see the lore in the standard myth card, I would say.
Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies? The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances.
Oh, interesting.
Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness.
I just realized what music they're playing in the background. The audacity. The freaking audacity. They would play this song in the background. If you guys don't know what song they're playing right now, this is the song from his third myth card. Like towards the ending of the story, the audacity. I'm having trauma just hearing this song that's playing in the background.
Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return
Oh my
on the
god,
other
I
side
can't
of
believe they
Deepspace.
played that music in the background. My star is gone. Stop. No. Xavier?
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers, yet deep down I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding for their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even half a step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes. If you still have any delusions about them, I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
You know what's funny about this? Okay, completely irrelevant. Loki, okay, completely irrelevant. You know my moon is in Sagittarius? Just FYI. So this is funny to me. This is funny joke. I know everybody would not think this is funny, but for me this is funny. So, solar system to Sagittarius, yeah. This is funny to me. You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
Oh my god, does that mean Xavier write books? Let me guess, he writes books for MC, right? I see it. That explains why you were writing poetry on the backtracker's ship. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before returning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
Xavier not Xavier. Isaiah is a better poet than Xavier. Calling it? You think so? I feel like I need to see more of Xavier's colorful poetry words to be like, maybe. Maybe he has them.
You don't even look at the things I write.
You don't care.
I'll look when I have time.
That's such an older brother thing to say. It's like, I don't have time, man. To his like younger brother, I don't have time for you.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What? Are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
Dude, freaking Jeremiah is killing it. I love Jeremiah. Jeremiah, every time Isaiah even speaks one sentence to Jeremiah, he goes off. Jeremiah goes off. This is so funny.
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
That's why Xavier is insecure about MC finding out out that one time. Okay, which one is that? Because it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar to me. I don't know which one that one's about, I think. But I feel like that, just something about MC finding about something and Xavier feeling insecure about it, that sounds familiar. I just don't know where. Team Jeremiah here. Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head. Then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right, listening to them bicker is relaxing. Yep, and I agree. I was just saying how this is kind of funny. Jeremiah stole lines from Isaiah to woo Bella, calling it... Okay, I don't know who Bella is. Where is this card referring to, by the way? Which card is this referring to? I feel like I should know. Because I do know Jeremiah liked a girl, but unfortunately they had like a tragic fate around Jeremiah's lover. But I don't know if that's the same. Is that her? Is it Bella? I actually forgot her name, so that'd be funny though. Swooing Bella. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment, then he softly chuckles. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I Picked it from a tree.
Cookies
Jeremiah
don't grow from
prepared
trees.
a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies. So
That's
come on,
Bella?
catch us.
Oh. I didn't know. I thought she was just a mysterious lady. I didn't know what her name was. Bella, noted. But that's kind of sad for Jeremiah, though. I still think about that. About his story. Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for your return. Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Well. Dang. Does she even realize what she said? Dang. That's kind of exactly what it is for Philo's MC, no? Lost homeland. Oh. Alright. Stretch. I need a stretch. Stretch. Ah, yeah. Okay. Lost homeland. Let's see. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading towards the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra high-speed tunnel, we can't lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red, like an ominous warning. The thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
What a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
Every time Isaiah speaks, I laugh. I like this guy. He's so funny. Every time he speaks, I'm like, my mood gets happier. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says Philo's Fresh Flower Delivery has been worn down to just a P. Just a P. Oh! Your two knees. Ayo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. When Xavier and MC had to go to the spaceship, the AI starts exposing one of Xavier's logs where he recites his own poem and failed to shut it down. Oh wait, I do know this. Was that in the main story? I think this was in the main story when she was going to his spaceship, right? Was it that one? And then she was reading through that. Is it that one? Oh, it's the branch story. Ah, okay, I do remember that. Yes. Dude, I need to look every time they release a main story thing update, which is like every annual at this point. I feel like I need to read back like few chapters ago to be like get a refresher. Yeah, they were there to go after Soren. Yes, and that was and Soren attacked Xavier, and that was the scene, that card story about Xavier, collapsing. Yeah. Chat, should I download this game? 100% Blandon. Hi Blandon. 100% totally. Join us. Join us. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress. In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
In other words, I could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us?
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I nod. Aerial tunnel rest stop. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armed trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. As I pass by one of the armed trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can also travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Fancy. Then we can experience ultra high speeds?
The express lane is very expensive.
Is that a toll? What? They have toll lines in this? Crazy. The aerial tunnels use protocore enhanced materials as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in a low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnels, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of a cargo. What? They have a toll fees in this universe? Bro, this is too realistic. Yo, they have toll fees in this as well? Jesus. Oh, Kasara, welcome back. By the time we exit the tunnels, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years. When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes. Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
Dude, they have everything. Massage pod. They have every single thing that you don't need to, upgrade. They all upgraded. After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I had to head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason to why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we will run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Turn back? Let's wait. No, if we turn back, then they're just... Let's wait. Oh, but then wait, they both are bad. Let's wait a little longer. The rest stop is close to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it will inevitably alert the Evol police officers and hunters who are stationed here. And if backtrackers and the White Gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare to cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable. I don't think Ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Back supporting the YouTube stream for a bit. Aw, appreciate Anime Piano. Appreciate. Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
Food! It's okay, you eat first. We're not that hungry anyways.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Thinking of that plant, with nearly half of its grid already devoured, Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle's door open as they recline in their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at a high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in a thin mist. It gives it a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
Okay, Xavier, hehe. Why is he saying it in a way that's like kind of nice? I don't know. Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnels. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible.
Oh!
He was driving the truck.
So we're all gonna blame Jeremiah. Dude, what did poor Jeremiah caught in a stray? What?
Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes.
Oh my god, Xavier blaming both of them. It's Jeremiah's fault for driving, and it's Isaiah's fault for attracting the pursuers. Classic. Lol, I'll take the wrong way. Misunderstood.
Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
There you go, Xavier. At least you're aware. With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. Yes, it's everyone's at fault. You don't need to. Well. You're making it sound like everyone's at fault. You don't need to create a list.
I'm not doing that. What I said is true. None of us are mindless puppets. So every action we took was inevitably shaped by everyone's thoughts and decisions. Let's put Jeremiah aside. If Isaiah found out you wanted to take all the responsibility, what do you think his reaction would be?
He would call me a sucker.
He'd do more than that. He'll scold me for playing dumb, call Jeremiah a coward, and declare that he was also part of the mistake with his head held high.
So they all will be the same. He was so scared they're gonna get hurt. Oh, poor Jeremiah. I mean, they're all... How do I say? He really is your cousin. Brother. Younger brother. Xavier furrows his brow. He surprisingly looked unhappy. I know Xavier's right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throw your other teammates under the bus next time you want to comfort someone. Yeah, I was gonna say, Xavier is a little... he kind of... Why is he like this? He's such an avoidant. Well, I feel like he is an avoidant for everybody else except for the MC. Very avoidant. And in my mind, I would think like his avoidant is more... What's the word for this? It's like... He's like compensating his, avoidance to, be able to be this so needy and close to MC. Like... I mean, he also has feelings for her too, so that makes sense too. But like, yeah. I guess this is why he feels so deeply or very intensely, because he's been an avoidant this entire time with everybody else except for her. So Xavier is the older bro. MC is like even more attached. Weird. What do you mean even more attached? MC? I'm worried that Jeremiah would be so sick of us that he will turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh, yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
For once, it's not Chiron catching the strays. I think the fact that you even just mentioned Chiron now. Wait, you read it wrong? MC is like even more attracted to wit. Wait, I don't get it though. Wait. So Xavier is an older brother, but MC is like even, but MC is like even more attached. Wait, what did I not read it right? I'm confused. You are AFK. What did she say? Oh, no. I've said nothing. Heya was the one who mentioned you, so... You were washing your hands, so you had to come back before saying it. That's crazy. Of course you would. Stir the pot. Of course you would. Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources here? I thought it's kind of a thing... can't read. I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln.
Of course you would.
The deep space
Wild.
tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement. And this is where Backtrack 2 descended.
Oh.
For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Wait. Someone was catching strays in the game, so I said for once it wasn't you. Oh, fair. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I didn't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no, otherwise there wouldn't be these reoccurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah returned with the food. They've scrounged up? Am I saying this right? Surprisingly, they start watching the TV dramas that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
Oh my god.
A workplace idol drama about protocol refining?
Ah!
Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
Workplace romance? Who would want to be interested in this kind of drama? On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy sources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. If only it were... That's too ridiculous. If only it were... Ah! Whoops! If only it were that simple. If natural energy sources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion. Okay, I said that is too far. You take that back? Wait, the workplace romance drama? Calling out Xavier and MC. I know, right? Because they're both partners. Yeah.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Mental pollution is crazy. Forget it. There are still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, look away.
Quiet.
Oh. Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks towards the rest stop entrance. Are they here? Oh. Okay, well, that's... Next chapter. Okay, stretch. My gosh. You know, this chapter alone took up the entire stream, I think. Great. Well, if we don't consider dinner time,
something's
then yeah.
off.
Oh. The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, But at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop's station. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocore energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from ever. But Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Oh. Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention towards the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
It's just like the time Xavier helped me escape the nest, and we ran into them at Azure Square. Oh! Ever's using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them. At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, combat? After this part? I'm assuming. The fog grows thicker and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
Huh?
Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
Yo, Isaiah's funny! Yo, that's... but not gonna lie, that's a crazy line to say to Jeremiah. Consider therapy, but also dying is another option. Crazy line! Oh my god. Dude, every time Isaiah just speaks a sentence, it just freaking makes me laugh. I can't... Oh, he's so funny. Don't fight. Don't fight. While I'm confused about where Jeremiah is bringing... Oh, confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes, and then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
Literally, this is Jeremiah. Oh my god, Jeremiah. A miniature warp drive? Could that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right now. Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I've poured my heart and soul into modifying.
What's the success rate?
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%. The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Ain't no way. That's crazy. Ain't no way. That's insane. Stream Hub, welcome in. How dare you, Isaiah? Oh, that burn. How dare you? It's so funny though, but like it's crazy line, but at the same time crazy line to say.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Holy shit, every line he says. No wonder he gets tied up. Or when Jeremiah brings in the idea to knock him out. Holy.
Has your courage declined with age?
Oh my god, what is this? Guys, we are in the middle of something. We have to hide. There's a battle going on. Isaiah's brow furrows before relaxing. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Oh.
Yeah, you decide.
Damn. Firstly, I need to know what a string and warp is. And secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your lead leader?
It's basically a point-to-point
why am I
space
always
travel
the leader?
technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
Huh? Oh my god. Wait, we can... I'm curious. What is it? I wonder what all the options say. Now I'm curious. Hang on. Miniature warp drive. Or we just fight? Both are a little extreme. We'll just teleport. Find our way out. But if we say both are extreme, what are we gonna do? That doesn't really help, does it? I feel like what is gonna happen is we press this button, which is we will just teleport, and then it won't work, and then we just end up fighting anyways. I think that's what's gonna happen. But I'm curious to know if I pressed both are a little extreme, what would that lead to? What would that lead to? Does he... I'm curious now. Point-to-point sounds, computer network stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. What do I do, guys? I mean, I would say just, you know, screw it and just teleport, or... But I feel like if I press that button, I feel like it doesn't work anyways, and we just end up fighting. So I don't know what... So I'm more curious on what the both are a little extreme option would do. I mean, it is my call. Whatever. We just go for it. The enemies before us are too familiar with our skills, and the strength is formidable, and not to mention they're carrying weapons with a highly destructive power. But what worries me most is, could they be carrying equipment that's designed to target suppressors? It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space warps should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies where pigs were the protagonist. If pigs can do space warp, we can too. What kind of sci-fi movie she been watching? What? Pigs as protagonists? Is this a reference I'm not understanding? Because I don't watch a lot of sci-fi movies, so anyone who watches sci-fi movies in the chat, let me know if this is something that you understand. After organizing my thoughts, I turn to the three men's patient gazes and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Can we do an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we will stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about their experience using Backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic. Though, now is not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who's gotten first, turns around in a crouch position and pushes aside the branches, blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Oh. You watched Rise of the Planets and the Planets of the Apes? Is this a reference when they say pigs as MCs or like pigs as protagonists or something? Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in a corner, hidden by two heavy trucks, the windows of a small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from the outside, the steering wheel rises and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech. We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint. Once we're there, we'll activate the string-end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
Hopefully, keyword there, hopefully. So her watching Pig Time travel show is not weird at all. Oh, so it's definitely a reference then. Maybe Back to the Future series. Alright. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detects us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At the final moment, Xavier extends his hand towards me as to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way, they will waste more time here. Yo! Okay. I grasp his hand and we silently resonate just before the vehicle turns the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in mid-air, their compound eyes swept across the tunnel's entrance. Traces of cold red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power and their eyes flickering and goes dark. They crash into the ground one after another. Well, combat time is what I'm sensing here. Yup. Alright, let me just move my keyboard so I have some space. Combat time. Oh, it's Zane. Can we order this? Oh, it's Zane again. Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can fight this, no problem. We can fight this, no problem. Alright. Oh, wait! Hold on, I need to fix the screen.
Perhaps this is a trial.
Hang on, I need to fix the screen. I know we're hesitating. Give me a moment. Hold on. He said that. Why are you hesitating? Hold on. There we go. Wait, why can't I hear anything? Hold on. There we go.
Observe its movements.
Oh wait, this is the wand. I do not like this weapon. I'm so horrible using the wand. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, it's true.
Come at me.
Wait, I forgot I could order this.
You aren't so bad yourself.
I'm impressed.
I don't like using the wand. It's kind of annoying to fight with. I do like guns. Yeah, I like guns more.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, that was easy. Auto. I like auto gameplay. Yeah. Alright. Then. Let me just. There we go. I turned my iPad around. To do this again. Auto equipped. Oh. What? Really? It's Zane? Okay, well. Sure. Oh my god.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Okay.
It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
For Seer, you basically spam basic attacks until a divine player stack is maximum. So the yellow bar, and then use the charged attack. Ah, okay, noted.
Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
I just need to know the strategy. Oh, it's a high pilot! How are you? How are you, pilot?
So bad
Oh,
yourself.
I'm lagging. Oh
It's your
no.
turn.
No problem.
It is weak.
Is it?
Now's our
Yeah,
chance.
so there's a little bit of lag.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Cool. There's only 2 combat, right? I'm assuming. Oh wait, I think you guys can see the, hang on. Wait, I think you guys can see the side profile if I just do it that way. Hang on, I'm gonna do that and see if that works. Auto equipped. Oh, it's still Zane. If I equip it this way, does it? Nah, it doesn't work. You just finished Corpo thing? How's Corpo?
Are you prepared?
How was Corpo?
Observe its movements. It's your turn.
No problem. Bring it on.
By the way, guys, I did try the combat on the iPad, and it's kind of nice.
It is falling apart. Threats are
Why do you
only
keep seeing Sampo?
Melting like snowflakes.
Oh, I think it's because, oh, you know why it's showing up and it's saying it's Glenn? It's because you guys tipped, you guys donoed, and when apparently the thing is, if you dono or use Casino, it will show up Gamba pulls. So that's why you see Sampo sometimes, because it shows up all the characters. Oh, hang on, let me just address the screen here. What? Oh my god, wait. Hang on, hold on a minute. Hang on, hold on. It's split into 4? Hold on, wait. I need to double check, hang on. Oh my god. Oh no, that's gonna take us a long time. I thought it was like, oh my god, I thought it was just one story that just covers everything. What? No, it's 2. Oh shoot. What time is it? Oh my god, 4 hours. Okay, we definitely cannot. We don't have time to do Raphael's then. We're gonna have to do that another time. We can finish Xavier's one today. Wait, do you guys remember how long this is? How many chapters here? It is like the previous chapter. So yes, this is the continuation of the first chapter. So how they did it is the first 2 chapters is Xavier focused and the other 2 chapters is Raphael focused. So if this is how they're running it, that means we're gonna have to do Raphael's one another time then. Because I actually was gonna plan to, you know, do Raphael's, you know, main story thing today as well, but if this is how they planned it out, and I'm checking the time, it's been almost 4 hours, I think we should just finish Xavier's one, and then next week we can do Raphael's story, main story. So yeah, guys, YouTube people who are watching, you guys have more content now, yay! That's nice. So we have the Raphael chapter, and then we also have the Raphael Throne and Arrows card. And I still need to continue rolling in that banner because I need to do a 10 pull to get a 5-star character. So if I get another what is it, Throne and Arrows card, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so in that case, chapter 2. Wait, who in chat has finished the chapters? Who here has finished it? I will finish this one. We might as well finish Xavier's story. But who here has finished all the chapters? And if you have finished, can you count how many chapters are in the like each of them? Will it be the same? So will it be the same number? There's like 11, I think. 11. Oh, I think it will be 11. Oh wait, no, that's the same one I pressed. Yeah, it's kind of like 11, I would assume. Same as Xavier. Okay, so it would be 11. It's 9 here. Okay, noted. Okay, 11. But you speed ran the same as Xavier. Oh, okay. So there's 11 of them. Okay, got it. All right, let's get through this one, and then we can do Raphael's story next week. Then we can continue. So look out every Wednesday, guys. Isn't that exciting? Oh, oopsie! I didn't mean to rotate. Oopsie. Oh wait, I need to hydrate. I did not drink water, so let me drink some water. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel's frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I have heard of space warp technology, but I always thought it was nothing more than a theory, something for a distant future. I feel a little nervous. But that anxiety quickly resides like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. Is that Xavier? Yeah, of course. Sleepyhead. Hi, Florista. How are you? How are you? Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge? Dude, you're talking to Xavier who sleeps all the time. He's fine. He'll be okay.
You're the one who's too nervous.
Wait! Hold on. I'm sorry to be that person. Hang on.
You're the one who's too nervous.
Why does he sound really pouty? Okay, I'll take that. We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping. It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
Why did Jeremiah make it sound like it's actually a lot impressive than you think it is? I love Jeremiah. So, are you gonna split the main story or all in one go? Okay, so I'm just gonna focus on Xavier's card for today's stream, and then next week I'll focus on Raphael. because at first I thought it was 2 chapters where it's like one is Xavier focus and the other one's gonna be Raphael focus. I thought it was gonna be like that, but I was very mistaken. Apparently that's not how it works. So it's 2 chapters that's Xavier related, and then we'll do Raphael's one for the rest. Friday? Ah, never mind. I'm gonna do it next week. Nah. Next week. Not only that, we have other cards to other card stories as well to do as well. Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging.
Actually,
This isn't a real space war. There are too many conditions it can't meet. You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual. We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
That's wild. I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
The windows, a rear view mirror, decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flowered petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeps over each other. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp device. Oh, thank you for the stretch. A loud hum bursts forth from within me. It almost instantly blurs my consciousness. Okay, let me stretch. Thanks for the stretch, Redeem. Yeah. Okay, nice. Lots of lads content, I guess so. The thing is, I do one day, potentially, not only just, play lads on, show lads on YouTube, but also have some yapping videos along it too. I don't want it just to be lads focused. It just happened to be that. But I would like to also include other things too, so would be nice. Alright. That free Xavier card we got recently? Wait, what about it? The Xavier card you got recently? Which one? All of my senses are in turmoil. My body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grasps mine. Jesus, I can't read. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. What's gonna happen? What? Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. Oh, I already read that part. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. Wait. Whoa, wait. Hold. What? What? Is that what I think it is? The birth of the universe is flourishing, growth, decline, and eventual collapse into the ether core play in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. That is very similar to the Myths card, right? Death and rebirth. Light and dust flickers as they float past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backwards, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's perfect time to wake up. Is it? Is it actually? They don't know where they're going, right? It's Philios, right? No, they're not going there, right? I mean, they don't know where they were going. The restraints of my consciousness return bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused, fragmented memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. Past, present, and future converge like countless rivers, meeting at the same point. It's like the different timelines, is it? The different timelines? Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my consciousness. Huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something established a connection with me. Xavier? It's a hollow planet? Oh! What? A dying planet? It's Philios. This is Philios. This is 100% Philios. I look towards it, and when I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted, everything begins to flow. Massive artificial satellites whipped across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light arises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into a torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. It's a ring-shaped ship. It's Traceback 2? Oh! That's... Katsu, did you watch the trailer of 2R yesterday? During the live stream? But that's the only time I watched it. Which was how many weeks ago? How many weeks ago? I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Xavier in there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall into that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments have been broken in my memory, are now bustling with life. This is what they look like during their mission? The small spaceship portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I have seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polished with comrades' badges, the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people wearing the same uniform gathered in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. I'm thinking something. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instruments display run smoothly. The faint light occasionally illuminates a distant figure. The uniforms. I feel like I've worn one myself. Oh! Is she remembering? Is she remembering? I watched the backtrackers from another space-time, as if they're part of a vivid, life-like silent film. Most of them are people I have never met before, so why do I feel a sense of familiarity? Oh my god. Is she going to remember? She's not going to remember this, is she? Is she actually going to remember this? The crowd around the holographic charts is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. Ooh. Is this the same thing with Silas? Yeah, because I think so. We learned a lot about Silas in the Gaia Research Center. We knew about his background story. We knew about Zane, I think. Yeah, we knew about Zane's background story. Well, actually, do we know about No, we do. We do know about Zane's background story. About the fractal library. And then now this is... Yeah, so now this is Xavier's turn. Holy shit. Okay, dang. And she remembers, even it had a child Silas voice. Yes, yes, yes. And then she remembered how those two were like experiments, and they were like fighting together. Yeah. Okay, let's go from left to right. In the center are two figures. One of them seems to be Jeremiah. Why does he look like he's got into a fight? After some effort, I finally recognize the person across from him. The one covered most of his face. He fought with Isaiah. That explains it. I love their dynamic. What about Xavier? No, wait, but... What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. Wait, I thought we were gonna look at everybody else. What? Wait, we didn't see everybody else, though. As if in omniscient dream, my consciousness guided me as I float along the exterior of Traceback 2. In the farthest window, I see a familiar figure. Oh, this is trauma. Nah, this is traumatic. They really did that. He's wearing the outfit. Nah, this is trauma. This is actually trauma. What? The distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from outside. He's away from the crowd located in the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He watched the commotion and everyone is held within his gaze. Their relationship were really good back then. What happened? A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. And that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks towards the window. Xavier! My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums as he moves closer. I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. Wait, she doesn't know her current form. What if she's in her Queen MC? In that moment, those eyes that had already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, or maybe the countless stars in deep space covers his vision. Space shakes violently, my consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backward. I fall onto something soft. This is a seat? A vehicle compartment? The spacecraft overlaps with Ophelia's delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole. It's the window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousnness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. Oh my god, I can't read. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look towards my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. I didn't think I would see a destroyed planet there. Oh my god. It's Earth? This is Earth? A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's destination, and it's what will become of the current Lincoln in the near future? In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallowed the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite directions. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among all this, a streak of silver light rushes towards the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within the reformed planet. How could this happen? Did Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier's turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distance itself from me. It was theorized since the beginning the current Lincoln is the past. Yeah. Because this is what the future is. Well, isn't technically Lincoln, current Lincoln is... I mean, that's the current time. But what she's seeing right now is like the future, basically. I above the familiar Earth saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck compartment's barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes, the familiar giant eye that once devoured me. Eye? Giant eye? I was thinking, when she talked about giant eye, I was thinking of Caleb, but I could be wrong. That's probably something completely different, so. Once observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the change don't stop. The space-time currents that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. Isn't it the eye Silas, though? Is it? I'm pretty sure it's not Caleb. What I'm thinking is not Caleb. No, when I think of the eye, I think of, you know how there's like a certain surveillance that was watching, and the eye was like the one that's related to Caleb. But then again, it could be Silas's eye too. But then this is Xavier's story. I don't know how much of the other love interest is in this as well. It's hard to tell, but I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I don't really know per se. This is a turning point outside the natural order. Oh no, or okay, hear me out. What if the eye is talking about you know that one Xavier third myth card where she was with the tree of life or something, and then she's like she can't do anything, she's just watching her. Can they be referring to her as well, maybe? Like she's, I don't know. It's just a theory, we'll see. Thus the direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters. The air twists, a rift appears, and it spits out a small truck. A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces.
Great. It was a safe landing.
This area, isn't this the area that...
Whoa, our spaceship?
Yeah, this is the spaceship that Xavier was in, right? The place we landed is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone numbered 42. We're next to trace back to. The hazy sounds of amazement intensifies my dizziness. I blink and the first thing I see is the hand I'm gripping for some reason. Xavier tightly held both my hands this whole time.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
Xavier?
Yeah, it's me.
I wonder if Xavier also saw the same thing that she saw. Because, I mean, physically, she only saw Xavier. But then again, that just could be like, oh, there's no in-game models for them, but that's not, I don't think that's the point here, but I don't know. What I'm leaning against changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens and the scent of forest rushes in. For one whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. Feels like a lifetime ago.
Huh?
Maybe he doesn't know. Yeah, and maybe, okay, never mind, maybe he doesn't know. Still slightly overlapping with those images, he approaches me, warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs, the slight coolness of his moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
We're having a moment. We were having a cool, serious, calm moment, and Isaiah would be like, I blame Jeremiah for his lousy driving. Boo! Every time he speaks, it's so... I actually really like Isaiah. It's so funny.
Well,
Jeremiah, you're lousy driving. I feel like this is something like Isaiah would say. The faint sounds of conversations are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure of what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is unwilling to cooperate. This is such Xavier moment. This is so Xavier coded. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
Oh, did her evil go out of control? A little. The ether core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you...
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! He pauses and he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You are not hurt or anything?
I feel much better. I'm just a little tired. No, I'm very, very tired.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary. I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand. They might have helped. I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
What? When in doubt, blame Soren. When in doubt. In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose the ability to think. Huh? Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listened to his slow breathing. That reality I had retrieved makes me want to cry. Oh my god, what did I just read? What did I just read? That was the most, like... Holy. Time here is so confusing. Well, I feel like anything time travel related can always be confusing, but yeah, it's just... I think for her, realizing certain information, like... Yeah, it might be a lot for her. Traces of betrayal? Uh-oh. Oh, stretch. Have to stretch. Okay. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. We're in a bunker? Oh no, we're in the spaceship. Oh my god, my brain. Oh, did we miss something? Hang on. Oh no, I didn't miss anything. Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only unfurl my fingers. Oh my gosh, can I just say, on the iPad, this is some great... The quality is insane. I should have... I didn't comment about this, because this is like my... I haven't done... This is my first time doing main proper story on a massive iPad, and geez, the quality is kind of like... Damn. I'm like, wow. They really put that work. That's crazy. Like, I'm like seeing that really closely, like, wow. This is like ultra quality. I told you, you can see the pores. Like, is that pores? I guess so. Yeah. It's crazy. Your eyes are feasting. By the way, right? I'm so used to, you know, I'm so used to like making certain games in a lower quality, so for the sake of it, I can run devices like properly. But this is all ultra settings, by the way. What you're seeing now is all ultra settings compared to all the other, you know, lads, you know, streams we've done. This is probably the most ultra quality you'll see, which is crazy. I can't believe my iPad can't even handle. Well, it should be able to handle this. It should be, but seeing it, I was like, damn. Xavier noticed this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his nose. This is so cute. Ah, this is so cute. Enjoying lads in all of its glory. In 4K resolution kind of vibes. Yeah.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close, even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours.
That's so
The
many
recovery
hours.
chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
He supports my shoulder and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks. So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
Right now I'm lying in trace bag to his recovery chamber.
Stay away from...
Xavier is by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. I feel like I can hear them arguing. Maybe my mind is going crazy. A fragment of a memory once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surges again. I was once one of them. Together we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates traceback 2's originally had... Where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, but his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
I forced myself to raise my arms and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive on Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you say?
I don't know. What would Xavier think if she learned everything? I wonder. Oh, the backtrackers. Jeremiah and Isaiah were fighting, and then there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people I've never seen before.
What about me?
Okay, the way he said that though, he's like, what about me? You said everybody else. But no, I kind of get him though. It's like, you mentioned everyone else, but like, what about, am I in that? If anything, he's pivotal. He was there physically. He was there. He turns and sits down. With a more serious expression, he lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter.
Oh!
You saw all of them. So what about me?
Wait, did he see the same thing too? I understand, of course, but this gentle questioning is his unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. Oh. I pull myself out of an overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
Classic. You would break up that spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show! To be fair, I also would enjoy the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
You know, no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off. It's universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Xavier tilts his head slightly, as if his curiosity has been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Was it like the signal from Deepspace that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, but his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method. They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant. For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
How much?
A little over 200 years.
What? What? just a little bit. Oh, how many years? 200 years? Jesus. Jesus. My God. My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected...
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
What? 200 years is just nothing, guys. It's just a small little speck. You would hardly notice it. Whoa, my God. What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period?
I should clarify something first. Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at the silent damage traced back to its voyage crossed the barriers of time, space, and carried grand, heavy ideals. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
The deep, inky darkness is diluted, even though the horizon hasn't broken free. From the emerged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests, at least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull and tangled, exposed cables hang like sinews. I don't even know what that is. He pushes the vines aside and opens the small hatch door. Hidden underneath, there's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system. If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
Xavier takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your evol to sense it.
Oh. The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during the transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brushes against my skin. Then carries us a solemnity. Oh my god, that was really hard to pronounce. Of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his evol. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evol, but the residual energy is already very faint.
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
A warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with a newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works, but now that it's several square meters wide, the evols I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has a different personality, just like their owners. Oh.
033034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase, if we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
Oh.
Can we try again, please? Hey. Leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship. It affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
The moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. You drive home, now listening to stream. Oh my gosh, please drive safely. Drive safely, pilot. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive Traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting
They fought
ways.
one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up. Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind, and after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Fragments of life drift like dust from the vines. He brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on a damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look towards the east. The morning sunlight rips open a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structures in that area cast long shadows. Oh! Once our eyes adjusted to the light, we realize it's a magnificent giant sword standing upright. It's as if it's cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, we're getting more. Oh, we're gonna get the lore. Alright. We move forward. Let me stretch. Alright. Okay. Let's continue. Edge of No Hunt Zone 39.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
And I'm gonna move my mic a little bit. There we go. That's a bit better, I think.
What is it? A mirage?
Morning light bathes the boundary between the city and No Hunt Zone. Number 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in front of the seclusion barrier and the old plaza. The crowd isn't gathered to gnaw at the ruined streetscape. From the old wanderer attacks, they are staring at the towering sword-shaped monument that seems to have appeared out of thin air.
It materialized earlier than expected.
While we were rushing over the No Hunt Zone number 42, the panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance have been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hunt Zone that has been closed off, onlookers surround the area.
Anti-tracking devices
I didn't mean
in
to
KB
press
were
that.
just thrown together, but they should still work.
Hold on. I didn't mean to press that. Outside the No Hunt Zone that has been closed off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
Got it. But getting a closer look might be a little tricky. It's daytime and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me towards the stationed evil police officer and flashes a Vinci-style wallet.
Hello. I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation. This is my partner.
In a blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Nothing. I just forgot I have official clearance to enter and exit No Hunt zones. We're either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything is a mess. This is all Soren's fault.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
What did you show the officers anyway? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials. Huh?
The old wallet is open. Xavier's calm expression suddenly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
What? No way, what? Your Bunny Hot Pot members card? Membership card? We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds, then we decide to move on. Of course, you gotta get those hot pot deals, they say. Passing by the damaged buildings within the No Hunt Zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced with pristine, white stone slabs. This is complete holy sword of the goddess? Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful like the Reverend Queen. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me. We're going back to... I knew it, they would do that to me.
Do 1,000 strikes. You fulfill every request our teacher makes.
Is that the same from the standard?
I don't want you to become another's knight.
That's exactly from the... That's from exact quote for quote from his myth card, right? Standard myth card?
I can choose not to become king.
Yeah, this is exactly it. Yeah.
You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
Yeah. Yeah. That was... That me and Xavier? Oh my god, is she realizing? A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath this giant sword, his palm presses against the blade. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something. Or maybe he's performing a ritual. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to his familiar demeanor.
This is...
A faint light is peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Without the light's concealment, the scratch on the statue's surface become visible.
They're new.
Did Wanderers from the No Hunt Zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in No Hunt Zone number 39 for a long time. Oh, Xavier, look, there's a wave leaf sea lavender. Isn't that his flower in the house? In the house, you know when you're planting flowers in the house, and each love interest have their designated flower? I think his one was sea lavender, right? I think I could be wrong. I really could be wrong. Familiar yet somehow different, a cluster of small blue flowers grow close to its base. Yeah, blue! Isn't that his flower? I reach out to touch them, but the petals wilt and disappear as soon as my fingertips reach them. What? Oh?
Watch out.
The unexpected turn of events shattered the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back and his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off. No. This descended piece of Philos isn't right. Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
Oh. There are abnormal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like a huge magnetic field overlap I can sense before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning.
What?
Maybe you'll see Astria Night Academy.
Oh my god! That name sounds familiar! Yes, it does. Light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his finger to gently touch the vines of the statue. It's as if it punctured a static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel. Oh my god, I can't speak. Up under his sword, they turn into smoke and dust in a blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Philos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slab we're on. His palm is covered with a layer of light-colored dust.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster. We once theorized this could happen. The flux nexus in No Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed. Yet the holy sword of the goddess still appeared.
I'm afraid only Soren knows the truth. Xavier narrows his eyes as he looks at the wilted waif leaf, sea lavender on his feet. Just when I believe he might be thinking of finding Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes, then he looks up and softly speaks to me.
Let's go. Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out. There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going.
Alright. When we return, the crowd of onlookers only grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. The hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues and the Evol police. That's it. More or less, I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high-level security presence. The latest energy data has already been uploaded. Let's wait for the association analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier, so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
What? A backtracker? I move towards the checkpoint. I'm not sure if I should call for backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Soren.
Huh? Then who?
They'll circle around and grab him.
Could you imagine? It's Isaiah! No, it can't be Isaiah, no way. It's someone else. Xavier and I split up and blend into the crowd. We follow its flow to sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, the person senses something, quickly pulls down his hat, and turns to walk away. We've been spotted.
Get ready to ambush him.
Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I was about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver. Get too close and there's a chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
I'm sorry, what? Jesus! Are you so- what? He's strong. You should have just told me that before she was about to ambush. Backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd to cover to make his escape. Just as I'm about to close in, a strong metaflux suddenly falls. My concentration scatters. Jesus! Read! I wonder. No, the scale of the metaflux.
It's a horde.
The space is torn apart as several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge towards the civilians who have collapsed. Can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the evil police and let them evacuate the civilians. Then I raise my gun. Beside me, the flashes and vanishes. In the blink of an eye, the blade has already sliced the Wanderer's claws. But what surprises me even more is the person who appeared later is standing in front of the civilians. It's that backtracker.
I'll handle this side.
Oh? An unfamiliar composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Oh, we're fighting. Okay, well, okay. Off to combat we go. Off to combat. Let me fix. Okay.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over.
Looking respectfully. Hi, Vi. Hello, baby girl. How are you? How are you, girly?
My turn.
Let me do a shouty outy.
Okay.
A shouty outy.
It's time.
Oh, can I do a shouty outy?
Step back.
It was just a scratch.
Be careful not to get hit.
Hello, baby girl. How are you? You're tired? Oh, good. Katsu turned into Vi. I can adapt. Oh my god, Vi, are you excited for the what is it called? The BTS concert that's coming to Melbourne? Is that exciting?
Bring it on.
Brother, I'm so excited, but like I'm at the same time I'm so terrified.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I'm so terrified. What if I don't get the tickets, you know? But it's gonna be so expensive. Ah, I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Stop! I'm so poor. I know, right? I know, and I was just thinking about this. I just had that conversation and I was like, oh my god, I'm not gonna be able... What am I supposed to do?
Here we go.
Let's move.
I won't lose to you.
How expensive would the tickets be? It's gonna be really expensive because this is BTS we're talking about. It's gonna be so expensive. I'm gonna have no money by the end of... Well, not end of next year. Technically, they're coming next year. Oh, it's BTS, so it's gonna be so inflated. I know, and I don't... It's gonna be... I don't know what we're gonna do, man. I don't know.
I wasn't worried.
We did it.
We did it. Oh, shoot! Wait, I have to do it again. No. I have to do this again. What? It's not even 3-star. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me fix my screen. Oh! Never mind, I can't do that. Okay. Dang. Whatever you paid for day 6, multiply that with 5 times. I think so too. No, day 6 concert I had, we got it from a reseller, but she sold it for cheap because she needed to get rid of it like really quickly. So, I was really lucky. So, yeah, I was really lucky. I had no problems. Bang! The tall, thin backtracker is pushed through the doorway. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance at the small sign hanging on the door. No Worries Agency. That sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the stuff you would see in the offices of old TV dramas, simple yet refreshing. They carry this faint scent of plants and wood. It's formal and not what I had imagined. Hi Parts, good to see you. How are you? Scalper is going to be crazy. I know. What if you get the tickets and tell that you can sell it to you twice the normal price? I'm gonna go live it. I'm already broke. I'm already broke. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than an actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
Sullivan?
It's been ages since we last saw each other. Do you have anything else to say?
Who is Sullivan? Hang on, hold on. Wait a minute. Who's Sullivan? He's one of the backtrackers? Damn it, these NPCs. They really kill the NPC designing market. Jesus. Sullivan.
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart. Has Soren contacted you?
No.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
Okay, no, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
One chose Soren in the end.
Who?
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
What are you trying to say?
Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office. He stops before a corkboard covered with photos.
Back then, Traceback 2 landed at a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core. Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Dude, his voice. I know. Okay, I was about to keep my mouth shut, but since you voiced it out, I'm gonna voice it too. Sullivan's voice? Wow. In front of Xavier? I mean, no. I mean, look, it's my first time meeting all these new NPCs, okay? Leave me be. Let me just be like, wow, cool NPC. Leave me be. Pinching the corner of the photos between the fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry, frayed image. It appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the Holy Sword when it was still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the flux nexuses?
Charon clocked it. Yeah, what do you mean?
Some of
It's
the
just
ones you
different
set up may have
NPCs
been
that I've been
modified
seeing
as well.
before.
Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up. And the map showing all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
Sullivan, who has been confrontational, Jesus, I can't read today. My ability to read has really deteriorated as many hours pass by in today's stream. My god. Sullivan, who has been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self onto the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Captain? Xavier takes down a map of the Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no
He's
longer
an
chase
aging
the
old
dreams
man?
of my youth.
What? So he's like a DILF? Is that what we call it now? Anyways, that old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forced onto his face immediately crumbles, and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again? You're too...
Save the complaints for next time. Assuming there is one anyway.
This is the second time Xavier has interrupted him. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's really defensive. Not really defensive, he's just very direct, which is kind of nice. Dude, Charon, please. Thank you. We had the same thing. Why you and I were the same. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry and side with Soren out of spite.
But the holy sword of the goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed? The holy sword of the goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
Oofed. Oofed. One and the same, yep.
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Oh man. Xavier extends his hand and clenches his fist, and gray dust particles fall in front of Sullivan. The falling dust shatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos in our memories. But it won't be for long. He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos. Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth. What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet.
Man, Sullivan is such a military name. There's this thing like called a military name? I mean, Caleb does give off a military name vibe. Military name Sullivan? I guess so.
The
I don't
decay
see a lot of
the holy
Sullivans.
sword of the goddess has only just begun.
The grey dust sits as a thin layer of the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hands tremble. He wants to touch dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
Heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything. No one dares to breathe. I noticed a soft sigh that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something.
This is what you left with me back then.
He takes out a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
Was Sullivan vice captain? Charon! Okay, hear me out, right? This is me with you in terms of where winds meet. I'm like, Charon, do you want to be, for our guild, to be the vice president? It kind of gives off that vibe. Do you want to be the vice president? But the thing is, I said it so carefree. He said it so seriously. Xavier said it in a more serious way. I said it in a more, hey Charon, you want to be my vice president? You want to be the vice captain for our guild? Oh my god. This is a stack of neatly arranged forms of the desk. They match the office interior. The note looks new and seems to be a request form for lost items. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeks a melodious laughing... What the hell? Laughing... thrush? What is that? That flew away from the backyard at noon.
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far.
Laughing thrush? This is one word? Vice captain that made the guild bankrupt. Yeah, guys, they made Tron made the guild go bankrupt, and I'm like, this guy. Thrush is like a birdie. Oh, it's like a type of bird. Force him into duties even in game. But I feel like he's responsible though. So, despite he didn't want to be guild leader, yeah. It was like, vice president I'll take, but more responsibility? Nope.
Let's go.
Damn. Xavier, captain. Sullivan, vice captain. There's a guild war coming. coming for your guild first. What the fuck? Okay. I did not order that, by the way, Vi. Charon did. You know, literally during stream, Charon was like, so Katsu, I actually started a guild war. And I'm like, what? And so we have to go to war. And I'm like, when is that? And he was like, in 6 hours. I was like, what do you mean? Leave me at my level 65 ass alone. My gosh. Seriously. Alright, right and wrong. Oh, I have to stretch. I forgot to do that. Stretch! Alright. The streets outside the window are a blur as the hasty, repaired truck carries us towards the other side of the city.
You ran into old Sully? He opened an agency?
Sully?
He's doing work for his neighborhood?
Sully?
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
Holy Isaiah! Isaiah! Insane! Dude, every time he opens his mouth is so funny. Holy shit, bro, that's crazy. People-pleasing bootlicker. He has a forgettable face. That's, oh my god, Jesus. Why is he so... He's mean to everybody. He roasts everyone.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered flux nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
I have to sleep tomorrow. Oh, wait, I was gonna say sleep tomorrow. You have to work tomorrow, so you need to sleep. All good. Good night. Everyone say good night to Vi. Good night. Sleep tight. I hope you get dreams about Zane. Sweet dreams about Zane. Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap on the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained. But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos. The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
As silence falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sounds of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process. That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed? It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble? Is it because you're the Crown Prince, so you get special privileges?
Oh, yikes. Yikes.
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth as he glares at Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be. You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you. But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them. They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
Oh, guys.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
Guys, they're fighting. The two starts coughing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they can continue. How is this helpful again? Have you ever thought about Earth? Does our planet need to die?
Earth's collapse during the apocalypse is inevitable. Why should we worry about Earth if we can't even save Philos?
I get it, Isaiah, huh? Yup. It's always this guy. Okay, you two should stop arguing. Listening to your spat is giving me a headache. For a moment, only the engines of vibration remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair and this truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtruck's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them. When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates. But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
I wonder if that reminds him of MC. And I'm only saying that from one of the myths card where she is used as a tool for, you know, their immortality that the people yearn for, and how that ended horribly. But in that, it uses MC's power. Maybe your little boy band is cute. All lives are important, but MC's more important. Yeah, basically it's kind of like that kind of vibes in a sense. Because MC is single-handedly, like if we're talking about Philos, carried the entire planet just so it can last a little bit longer. Even as her as Queen MC in Philos. Yeah, I think for him it's just, it hits home for him because this is like, he values that life, and especially it's related to MC, so. You still haven't done the Zayn and Silas main story quest? Oh, this could be, well, it's not really spoilers, because they're all like, each individual like chapters, they're all like their own, like it's like made for that specific love interest, so I don't think it really matters as much. I mean, there are little connections that like you're supposed to flow through exactly how the story went, but it doesn't matter. You can just play it however you like. But it is spoilers though, technically. If that's something you don't want to get spoiled by. His gaze, sharp and intense beneath a calm surface, is directed towards the rear view mirror. It's as if though he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies. So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Backtrackers will be sacrificed. The backtrackers who risked being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtrackers' madness. The journey they have embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything. But I also said I'd bring them home. The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also
the human heart, and that isn't that MC technically? She's kind of that with Philos. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve, but what about the others? To me, the main story is so confusing. Why does MC have 5 souls inside hers? It should be divided. The main story in 5 routes. Think of it as like they're just different timelines. They're all converge to one point. Don't take it as like time is not linear, if that makes sense. There are a bunch of branches that just sticks out, right? You can think of the main story as like, oh, it's kind of it's that kind of vibe where it's like everything reminds them of her because they have that certain memory of that past life. So I feel like when we're looking through the main story, we should not think of it as a linear thing. At least that's what I think, because time in itself is already a confusing concept, so when we explain the story, it's gonna be confusing. Like 5 souls, yeah, it's gonna be confusing. But think of it in a way that's like, it's not linear at all, but like it's more like a few branches that sticks out. So think of it like each love interest in terms of their story, it's like their experience of their point of view. But MC does get hints from her previous past though. Exactly, yeah, they do. But you can think of it in a way that's like sectioned into it's just their own story, but it's still within the main story. Because I feel like at the end of the day, when it comes to these kind of stories, right? Even the game already mentions that you should not take it as like each love interest routes, they're not coexist together in a way that's like it's not aligned. It clearly doesn't make sense in certain ways, but we should always think it in a way that it's not linear. So she experienced different lifetimes, like in her memory, different lifetimes. She doesn't remember that. Her memory is wiped. So for the other love interest, they remember their time with MC, and MC will have that small memory. It's just like a little branch that sticks out another part of their timeline. So I feel like you wouldn't technically say it's 5 souls, because technically it's her one soul, but it still is, it's connected. It's almost converged together. They still have like each of the love interests, it's like pointing into one thing. Because you know how like MC represents fate in itself? She represents fate. At least that's what the game insinuates, right? So when you think about fate, it's like multiple possibilities. She herself is like, she's an anomaly, if you think about it. When you think of fate, it's very ambiguous. Anything can happen, right? So if we almost make it like, oh, this is just like one singular linear, like make it very linear, it doesn't, I don't know, I don't think we should, okay, so TLDR, I feel like when it comes to the main story, I don't think we should absorb it in a way that's very linear, but think it in a way it's like it's different branches of a different life they had. And she just happened to be that one divergent point that connects to everything. Well, it's close to a multiverse story, but still. Yeah, but but otherwise they wouldn't have any reason to connect from their previous past as well, if it's specifically for that love interest, you know? Because the overall theme that they keep mentioning is fate. That's what they always keep mentioning. So at least what I think is like, she herself represents those 5 love interests. She connects all 5 love interests. She's that connector, basically. I don't know. I think overall, at least to me, when I read the main story, I wouldn't consider it as like it's a linear story, because there's a few nuance to it that could make the story, well, that like it, at least to me, because when I did the main story, it seems separate. Because it almost like it's talking about this specific love interest and this specific love interest and that specific love interest. So it's not in a way, because it's like that part of their journey they experienced through. I don't know, that's just me though. At least how I consume the main story. Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarters have flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both our hunters' watches receive emergency alerts on the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Soren started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal and magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Okay, you need to calm down, Isaiah.
Those methods would have failed. I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
So he is here. An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over the neatly folded map. Dude, everybody hates Isaiah. I feel like Isaiah picks on everyone. Not picks on, it's like he picks a fight on everybody. Well, he doesn't do it at... Well, no, he literally physically had a fight with MC in the very beginning, but it's just funny. It's always this guy.
Take it before I change my mind.
The stunned silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of smile appears at the corner of his lip. As corner of his mouth. I'll read.
I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
Alright. Big stretch. Alright. Echo. I believe there's 2 more left. Wait, 9, 10, 11. No, sorry, 3 more. 3 more chapters left. From the point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexus to the north seems to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones. As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Isn't that No-Hunt Zone number 39, where the holy sword of the goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may, the magnetic field around the holy sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal.
This is specialized for Jeremiah. He's like, actually, let me make that clear for you.
If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours. We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the holy sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the holy sword right now.
You're talking about the large magnetic field. Why not?
The holy sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers. It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocors, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Classic. It's like, bro, I don't want to agree with Isaiah for a second, but yeah.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring
my
network
God.
spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Xavier shares his highest level of clearance with me once again.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system. Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Jeremiah and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
What? I already know MC is not gonna agree with that. Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist. You're not allowed to be reckless.
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go.
What's your plan? He doesn't have a plan. Not good.
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, it can only utilize Earth's current energy limits. But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Don't tell me it's...
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
I'm going with you no matter what.
Okay.
Oh, wow. No hesitate. Dang. I thought he was gonna... I thought he was gonna put a fight on that, but he didn't. The plan is not to do the plan, duh! No, literally, like, what is that? Even during the day, no hunt zone number 42 is shrouded in dark clouds. Hello! Good to see you, good to see you. 1930, I think I remember asking you your name, but I think I found a way to call you. It's 1930. No, it was Alistair, right? Alistair? Or Al, right! Right! Oh, I did remember. It was starting with Al. I was like, Alistair, is it? But no, I remembered. The alert work is starting. Let you know if you need help. Help with what? Yes, it is Alistair. I remembered. I'm so good. I'm so good. I just didn't remember if there was other names. Got it. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. Oh, I don't know, modding? Oh! I was like, what do you mean help with what? You're eating pizza shapes and apple juice? Ooh, nice. That's comfy. That's comfy. If you get raided or something... Oh, true. Do you guys know if lurking on another tab still generate channel points? Probably. I knew he was talking about Traceback too. Pizza. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. That's the protocore. Right? Yeah. Energy particles separates from the air and converges into a stream of light, and finally condenses into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system. Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation. Our preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources. Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced. But for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough.
Hi, Josh! You woke up from a nap thinking it was 10 a.m. The next day, until you looked outside, it's pitch black. What? Did you just sleep the entire day? What? That's crazy. No way. You're never gonna fall asleep in the night now. Well, Josh, you know what you should do? You should start streaming. Might as well, right? Late night stream. Oh my god.
Echo can convert evil energy into power, and a sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here...
But here?
On Philos, an evolver's evil energy and life force are one and the same.
Oh, because it's using your own power.
Using your evil means you're consuming your own life for power.
It's actually 2027. Yeah, you woke up and it's 2027. More good League of Legends, you're right. This is like 4 to 5 hours. Crazy. Time traveler. Yeah, for real.
On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated.
So is he gonna ask me, but he knows he doesn't want to ask?
With the current state of our evols, we can't do it.
Well, MC technically could, maybe. Punches his hand into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusted hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope is restarting Traceback 2.
But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
The rooting blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier? He put an all-nighter, went to work, and got home and passed out. Ah, that's what. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. That explains why you slept so many hours then. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd the spaceship once carried. There was that young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. He quietly visits his distant planets. During a quiet spring, a night boot steps onto an unfamiliar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall, someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams keep it close to its homeland. Alright. Stretching. Good night. Oh, that's the one of the chapters? Okay. Alright, stretch. Okay, good night. Xavier, are you really going to use up the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking Xavier's heart. Oh. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. He freezes, only his heartbeat that's transmitted through bone and flesh pulses in sync with Echo's flickering blue light.
The Backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry. It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment, not even once. Every Backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing.
I guide his hand down to gently grasp the blue cube. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? 5 minutes?
Of course.
Oh my gosh. Help, your MacBook nearly fell off your bed? Oh my gosh. Is the MacBook okay? No Hunt Zone number 42's lush expanse stretches out as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days keep turning over in my mind, and I find myself grabbing the moments that stand out to me. The badge you left with Sullivan looks like a lot like the one I saw on Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners. All the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Night Academy.
Oh dang, he's gonna explain it? That name is familiar for some reason. In the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all the backtrackers are part of the Order of Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform?
Yeah.
That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance.
His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can even make clothes. I know,
Quite a few
right?
people used to go to
Jeremiah,
him
what
for
a talented
repairs.
guy.
Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shined. Sullivan's Evol was remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
Huh, who would have thought this powerful evil could be used like that? Scenes from that brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpsed through the porthole become real one by one. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile, yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head as if he shares the same confusion. It's also he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going.
Aw, that's sad.
I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
They wouldn't accept it?
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves drift on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, then lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he let things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
So that's how those evil energies wound up there. But your evil was in the deepest layer, and Echo's wasn't completely damaged. You protected it. Why didn't you tell the other backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
In the end, only you remained, and you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you lived as freely as Jeremiah, even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom, following your heart is. Take right now, for instance, Xavier. Do you dare to say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here, no knights. You're not anyone's captain. You also have the right to be sad. You can grieve. His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes the only warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold back the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo. But
He hugs me from behind. His warm, sweet seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
Don't say it like that. Oh my god. I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling up in my eyes. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything for everyone and forge ahead relentlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Tech Echo, this is an order? This is my decision, and this is an order I'm giving to you. My memories are somewhat hazy, and I know we fought side by side on Philos. Maybe we were close, or maybe we also parted ways. But right now I'm here, I'm by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is a decision we're making together. I've never seen Xavier like so vulnerable. I mean, he was, the last time I've seen him vulnerable like this is more, I guess it's more on his third myth card, but to be honest, his third myth card has the acceptance like towards the end, but this one's like there's more grievances in his expression, I would say. Even in his voice too, it's very obvious. You won't accept it?
How could I not?
Oh my god! Xavier!
Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
The wind has stopped at some point, and the forest falls into absolute silence. Xavier supported me as we reach into the deepest part of the spaceship's system. Light swirls around us as evil recognition mechanism activates to give us access. The massive vessel beneath our feet emanates a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has
My
been
man,
activated.
Lurk.
The countdown is 90 minutes.
Jay Lurk.
As per subsystem commands, farewell mode will now be initiated. Compiling data. It's been a long time, Captain. The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter eternal silence mode. For humans, farewells are always heavy, but please do not gaze upon extinguished stars. Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell. Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
Man. What the fuck? That was so sad. Oh my god, the difference between that and then we're gonna get into combat. Is that the end? That can't be the end, right? To his story? I'm pretty sure there's more. Oh my god. Story. Love and depression. This is absolutely love and depression.
Concentrate.
Alright.
This is they come at me.
Together.
Ah, my god, that kind of made me sad because Xavier is always the type who, at least, like, out of all the love interests, well, actually, yeah, no, I agree. I think out of everyone in the love interest, I feel like Xavier gave a very, what's the word, like very, like he's very soft-spoken, but he seems very, I wouldn't say distant, what's the word, he seems like whatever happens, nothing could get to him, like in a way very emotionally. So I think this is the first I'm seeing Xavier in a very vulnerable state, which is not what I'm used to actually. Like, I'm very surprised by that, but at the same time, like, it's kind of sad though. Lore and depression, for real. Actually, lore and depression. You came back and got flashbanged by the transition screen? Oh, it's because it's combat mode. During the main story. By the way, Josh, I know you also played Lads too, right? Like, did you make any progress? Did you continue the story at all?
Together.
It is falling apart. Victory is within reach.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Yeah, I need to learn how to use the wand properly. Because every time I use it, I'm just like, I'm so bad. You've arrived! Hi, Pyro! Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. They were kind of aloof and silly like that with your 2 hours of gameplay. Okay, so the thing is, right? Like, the one thing's for sure is Xavier when Xavier is with MC, like, he's so, like, not necessarily, I guess playful, but it's like very like clingy, really sweet, very like a little bit silly, right? But then when he's with everybody else, he's so stone-faced. Like, very stone-faced, show no expression, like he's that kind of person. And he's really strict. He's very distant, I think, compared to everybody. Like, he's so distant with everyone except for one person, and that's MC. Zane wants to see you! I should play more, should I? Yes? Come on! Let's go, Josh! Surely you play more, lads? Come on, come on. I know you said you like, Zane, right? From just a few, I guess from you watching Vi stream, but also, like, playing a little bit of the story. I think you liked Zane more, but you're still doing the story, right? The main story? You're still doing it. Okay, I think that should be it for the combat, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's it! Wait. Is that really it? Hang on, hold, wait a minute. Is this now Raphael's story? Yeah, this ends on a cliffhanger. What? What? That was it? That was it? What? Don't pretend this is not normal. Okay, I know, they don't, yeah, they sometimes leave on a cliffhanger, but like still, like, I'm just... Dang. I thought there would be more. So yeah, so the next chapter is Raphael's story now, right? Dang. Dang, man. That's crazy. That was it. Wow. That was really unexpectedly kind of a low-key emotional end, I will say. That was not what I expected. We had a lot of lore, especially behind, you know, Xavier's backstory and also MC, you know, finding out about certain things about the backtrackers and Xavier's motives and stuff like that. Like, my god. It's not going to be for Xavier's... Wait, gonna have to wait for like another 6 months for the more story updates, but it's not going to be for Xavier most probably. I mean, yeah, I think after Raphael's one, it'd probably be Caleb, right? Because Caleb is, you know, well, does this count? Nah, actually no, I think Caleb would be the only one that's missing, right? For the main story, maybe? I mean, judging by the way the story is going, I think it would be Caleb next. Like, after Raphael. Yep, I think that's it. Damn. My god, why did it... Dude, that ended in a way that's like... Oh, I'm kinda sad. But... Hehe, what? Hello? Leave me alone. What? I have his socials? Mr. Hehe is here, huh? Ain't no way. You use social media? What? I'm surprised. Oh, Zane. Wait. Hunter's reflexes are truly impressive, especially when it comes to buying tickets. What? 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 Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, we just talked about concert tickets, like literally today. What? That's wild. Are you two going to the concerts Friday or Saturday? She has tickets for both shows? What? What? Yo, I think my device is listening to me. That is crazy. I talked about this today, about BTS concerts. That's crazy. To be fair, you got the same moment post the other day. Oh, really? Dude, what are the chances? It happened today for me. That's crazy. Insane. Wow. Insane. My god. Well, okay. Well, I think that's pretty much it, right? Damn. Why did they end it in such a cliffhanger? Like, it feels empty. Not really empty. How do I say it? Like, simultaneously, this ending was like, seemed like a finale, but at the same time made it sound like it's a cliffhanger. Like, that part of the story felt like an ending, but then I thought they were gonna continue more or have more questions, but then they ended just like that. Dang. Well, guys, next week we will do Raphael's story then. I'm very curious to know how they're going to transition from the previous chapter to this one. We'll see. You look back and you saw Raphael's glasses? Oh yeah, you mean this one? What can I say? I'm a fashionista. I'm quite the fashionista. What can I say? It's becoming the Hollywood cliffhanger to keep people interested in coming back. I guess. This is how it feels to watch part 1 of part 3 of Attack on Titan. No, I kind of low-key agree. Low-key. I agree. I should probably end the YouTube stream. So for people who are watching this on YouTube, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it.
Even if you don't want to talk, you still have to eat dinner.
As mentioned, I will do Raphael's main story, starting Raphael's main story next week. So we will continue from there. But yeah, also look out for other cards like the Throne and Heroes banner. I so far have Raphael's card. I think I picked Caleb, and I only need 10 pulls from here. So if I get anything from this banner, I will do the story. So yeah, look out for more lads YouTube live streams the coming few weeks. So I'm excited. Alright, Twitch chat, say bye to YouTube chat. YouTube chat, say bye to Twitch chat. But yes, I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye! Bye-bye, bye-bye!